Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the first episode after our year anniversary. Thank you all for joining us at our totally normal scheduled time. Hey, we're not late today.
We've always started at this time.
Yeah.
We've always advertised.
And we have a hydrate from the lovely Molten Girl.
See, this is what made it so easy to do that fun bit with where we tricked y'all when we started, because we're like, of course they're gonna do a hydrate. It's gonna be easy. No one will know.
Okay, but Joker, you don't understand. Real. Joker, you don't understand because Scree, aside from me, who sets all this up, was the first person here.
Scree was the most excited because that's as
Scree was
always is
on it today.
Thank you. Hold
Always
the applause.
It's fine. Good morning, everyone.
Good
morning.
It's another beautiful day, and we are four critters who are about to rock shit up.
Exactly. As you can all see, we have a cool new little update. This lovely new overlay was made by our wonderful, talented Ellen Motion, the one currently dancing.
That's me.
I'm sure if you look at it more and more, you'll notice fun little details that are poked in.
It's so
but
good.
you know,
I like to draw.
we're real excited, and it's amazing.
And
So,
this stream
thank
is
you,
best.
Hey,
So,
chat, roll investigation, roll perception.
roll perception, chat.
Roll
What do you
perception
see?
chat.
What's
What do you
your-
see?
What's your critter I see?
What do your critter eyes see?
Oh yeah, but since we're all here, what else should we get start introductions and just hellos and good mornings?
Well, first we have to do our wonderful thank you to the beloved Sirenscape, Arcane Anthems, and Emmeline Sterling, who provide the music for today. Today, you'll be seeing our live action happening with the music down in the bottom left corner. Don't worry about that.
That's definitely not a functional gimmick that we forgot to fix.
That's
I
fine.
didn't bother to tell anybody how I did it when I made the overlay, and now
Trade secrets.
Fine. It's fine. But yes, thank you to all of those lovely folks. You provide a lot of atmosphere and depth to the storytelling, and I appreciate you very much. But I do believe there's other not more important, but other important people to introduce. Oh wait, does Scree has something?
I was pointing up for announcements.
Oh,
Oh,
pointing
no.
up for announcements.
Well,
Yes,
I thought we were gonna do our introductions first.
exactly. Roll
So we
initiative.
just say good morning to each other.
I
They might not
haven't-
know who we are.
You know what I just realized?
showed up
I don't
into
think
this
we
chat.
rolled
No one knows who
initiative
we
on
are.
the. I don't
Nope.
think we wrote initiative
Oh, we
on the
didn't.
year anniversary.
We
We
didn't
did
do
not.
any intro.
I think I got last.
Well-oiled
safe to say.
machine. Well-oiled machine. All right, so we got 12. We got 6. We got 1. No, not 6.
9.
9. Oh, sorry, it's this way. This is 6.
Oh wait, 6, 7, 8. I changed my answer. 9.
12, 9, 1, and 7. Okay.
Ah.
So, would the 12 like to go first?
Wow, I rolled highest with the 12. This is going.
This is gonna be a great
Great.
start.
It's fine. There
Yeah,
shouldn't be
it's
any
great.
combat this episode.
Hello.
That's arguably worse.
Hello, lovely people. I am Ruby Griffiths. Ruby.griffiths.8 across social media. Focusing in on Instagram. I'm still on TikTok. I just forget it exists sometimes.
Sometimes, just like us.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm also a resident dice maker, which you can find me at Ruby Rolls Resin.
Oh, thank you for the hype train, guys. Sorry, continue on.
Hype train.
Train.
Thank
I'm
you for the
gonna
hype
be
train. Thank you, that
55.
ginger guy. And oh my god, there's so many things. Sorry, continue. I'll do this after intros.
No, you're so good. Yeah, I'm like pretty clicky clacks. I may or may not be painting some as we speak.
As ever.
Yeah, it's lovely to have you all here.
Who's your character?
Yeah,
oh,
who's your
hi.
character?
Uh,
Oh, my
I
It's okay. We've only been doing
I'm
this
very in practice for this. Thank you, everyone, for keeping me on track.
This an hour earlier than we ever do.
It's
So
been it feels like
We're
it's been
still
so
waking up.
long, guys.
So many of us are sleep deprived though because
are you
we
talking
only
about?
talked about waking up earlier later in the day.
we just never.
It's fine.
I've
Great decisions were made.
Amazing decisions were made. Okay. But yeah.
I play the character in the campaign that has become known for arson. I play Lavender Nittingham, a roguish raccoon who is about to team up and go on a little heist. We are very excited about it.
Yes, lovely. All right. Before the next introduction, thank you, Molten, for the gifted sub, Bacon for resubscribing, Ginger Guy for resubscribing, Bunny Boy for resubscribing, Lil Millie for resubscribing before we even started, and I'll get all the things that were redeemed, including the hey, what's that? But also, welcome to the Moss. Welcome to the lovely log of Moss. Call sign Ogre and Ace King 123.
And if you're gifted a sub, you have to say thank you in the chat.
Yes.
That is
the
You
law.
have to. That's the law.
It's true.
It's the law of the forest.
So
It's what happens.
11.
It's really nice law when someone that's not watching is gifted a sub because then they have to come in and thank them.
Right. 11 LP1 if you're not here to thank Molten.
Then you fight.
You're fine. I hope you're
Next.
sleeping. Okay, next up.
Who was next? I was 7. Was 7 the
It
next
wasn't
highest?
me.
7, 6, 7. Oh, 9. So that's
9.
3.
Nine.
All right, hello guys. I am Scree the Rat on TikTok. It's me, Scree, on Instagram. I play Scree, our paladin who will soon be one of the champion of the arena. Suck it, lion man.
Hey, little lion man, you're not as
and
good as
also
you were.
infamously great at flirting and rizzing up the people.
I forgot about that.
with
Ultimate
threats.
Riz Ratmaster.
It's so
It's
good.
fine.
It's great.
That's me.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
It give you so much inspiration that when you did so good. It was amazing. I can't remember all of it because it was like a fever dream at the end of the stream, but it was amazing.
That's the soundbite I need. That's the little sound thing I need. All right, and number 7.
Number 7 is me. Hello, everyone. I am L. I am L in motion on all of my platforms. Because I'm on all of them. Because I just wanted to make sure I locked down that username. I am playing our amazing, fantastic, and totally not dealing with anything right now. Curry and Tadaris Musel, our barbarian badger. And I'm here just to have a really good time. I'm really excited. I also do art things, so I made the frame. That was already mentioned. But yeah, I made it.
And so many other cool things you guys haven't even gotten to see.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, more
Just
stuff.
wait. Just wait. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even
Hi
worry about it.
guys.
And last but certainly
With-
not
with
least,
the natural one.
Getting it out
telling
early.
for how today's
Great.
gonna go. Anyway,
Only
I'm
going to get better.
KJ. You can find me at kj.andor_cosplay. Just depends on the social media app because I couldn't brand the same thing everywhere, but I am everywhere. I do Twitch streams on Fridays. Most of the time, I have not been super great about it recently, but that's because shit's been happening.
Psh, it's fine. What's a schedule? No one has those.
No one has
Real.
those.
I'm also terrible at posting anything on my socials, but that's because I have no time to film anymore. But I play everyone's favorite. I forgot that is a thing that I have. Anyway,
A hole in your chest?
no. Yes, no. Anyway, I play everyone's favorite ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who is a one of 2 who's looking for his brother and has died twice in the process.
I don't know if it's everyone's favorite.
We're just going 3 for 3, so you know.
True. He is not everyone's favorite, that's for sure.
Brother's pretty cool, probably.
We may or may not like your brother on
we
site,
haven't rescued
depending on
him.
how we find
He
him.
might still be
No,
alive.
that's so real though.
He might still be alive.
Might
Ooh.
still be alive.
Or if he hasn't been psychologically trained to not like me. And then
Hello, everyone. My name's Sir Zatara. You can find me on as Sir Zatara on everything except Twitch, in which I am Zatara Savern. Yeah, that's me. I play games mostly with that one down there, Ruby. We've been playing Baldur's Gate lately. And when I'm not doing that, sometimes I do behind the scenes GM stuff on stream, and you guys get to help make the world, much like the Colosseum, much like the gladiators in the Colosseum, and some of the Colosseum maps that are much more dastardly now, thanks to you folks. So,
It was them. It was Chat that did this to us.
Of course, it was Chad.
Chat was the one who almost killed me last session. Good to know. It was
we
all
got a
Chat's
hype
fault.
chest.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Got a hype chest. Oh, we got a button mash emote.
This
Chew,
is how
chew,
is how-
chew, motherfuckers.
Choo,
Where's
motherfuckers.
code
This
Um,
is
also-
only going to go well.
Screw you, lose 3 green glass.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god! Can't believe they've done this
But
already.
yeah, you can find me anywhere on all the things. I really only post on Instagram. And I mostly only post stories, so don't worry about it. Yeah,
People being content creators is what we're saying.
it's a fun time, folks. But
We're-
stay tuned to our Of Lycan and Moss Instagram, which is where you can find pretty much all the information about the most up-to-date stuff happening with our lovely D&D group here. Because we're also going to be posting more videos and cool ass photos on there.
We've
over
been
the next
really
couple
bad
of-
about doing that.
No, we
It's
haven't.
okay.
We've been good.
The
we tag
videos-
each
We've been
other in
good.
all the
The
things.
videos have been really good. We have not shared as many of the pictures as we could, though.
Oh no!
You gotta
'cause
keep them waiting, you know.
Yeah,
fair.
I'm
Yeah,
just. I need to
get
make
'em
sure
on.
they're
We'll
perfect
post
before
some
I
after
post them
stream.
forever.
Because I know, like, me and Ruby and I think Elle have posted on our individual pages tagging.
That's great.
And Scree.
And Scree. Scree
it.
did do it.
Everyone
I
did.
remember.
The only one who didn't is me.
But
See,
you also
Tom,
didn't get individuals.
That's true.
Just you wait
That's
till we
fine.
make the Box Lord cosplay.
It'll
Just
be
you
so
wait.
good.
Oh, it's in the works.
Cosplay. It's gonna be so
So
good.
good.
Ass photos?
What?
No bacon.
Is there
Cool
good-
ass
Good-
photos.
Yeah.
Cool photos.
Cool
Just remove-
photos.
Anyway, I
Relax.
believe we have
Announcement.
some announcements from
Announcements.
our
Hello.
announcements.
I've got the announcements. All right, so we are going to first do a quick highlight on a couple of fundraisers that are going on for some friends of ours. Our friend Cupcake is Defiant Cupcake is going through cancer treatments right now. They are a mother and also a fellow content creator friend. We would really like anyone to, if they can, contribute if they can. I am going to drop the link in the chat right now. There it
I
is.
lost mine. I will grab it in a
Perfect.
second.
So this GoFundMe has been going on for a while for Cupcake, so it's just like a continuous thing and just trying to help them keep bills going while they're undergoing treatment for cancer. We also have another GoFundMe fundraiser thing going on for another friend of ours who is trying to get their teeth done and dental work done, and it's expensive
found
because their insurance doesn't cover it. So we're dropping that in the well. That's another content creator friend of ours, Cheshire Cat. Chesh is amazing. We love them all so much. And if you can't contribute yourself, we would love it if you could just spread the word around, just because that's all we can do sometimes. So we love everybody who helps. So thank you so much. Now that is fundraisers announcements. In general, everybody here usually does streaming throughout the week, except for me, because I am not the coolest content creator out of these cool beans. So
I don't know. You're
Um,
pretty damn
I don't know
cool.
about that.
we have another
Sorry.
we have another close friend stream where a bunch of our friends also stream called Dimensional Dial, and our cool
That's right.
KJ is specifically on that.
Oh, that's
stream.
right.
I forgot. It's
Um,
fine.
It's maybe streaming on the 30th is the next one. Is that what you said?
As far
30th.
as I know right now, that's what it is. The other perspective date, if it's not March 30th, is April 6th.
So
But I
Dimensional Dial
think
is
it's
on
March 30th.
Dimensional Dial is also here on Twitch. They are on YouTube, so you can go catch up on some stuff over there. if you
The
missed anything.
channel to look up is To Be Diced ADV, which is short for To Be Diced Adventures, but it's ADV like everywhere because we abbreviate it.
I thought it stood for Advantage. I never knew that was
No, Adventures.
I always assumed it was
Because
Advantage.
there's like 10 different
It's fine.
campaigns on that channel, so it's
Wow.
adventures.
Nice. That's amazing. I didn't know that. Lore drop. Anyways.
Also, fun fact, because while we're here, why not? When we were originally trying to name the group, we set it as like TBD for to be determined because we couldn't think of a name, and then we're like, wait, let's just change what the letters mean, and that's how the name came to be.
And that, everybody, is why you can just do a placeholder name, and you'll find your name along the way. That is the longest lesson. Start whatever you're doing, give it a placeholder name. You'll find it along the way. We have that is Dimensional Dial. Everybody else also streams, so again, go check out their streams. Most of them streams. I think Scree usually streams on like Wednesdays and Fridays.
I got an adult
just
job,
days.
and that has been thrown off.
Okay, lovely. But you know what?
I found a constant streaming schedule after I had a constant work schedule, so I feel that.
Yeah,
I love it so
I have to do it.
It's fun. So in that case, then, I'll throw a little bit to our resident dice maker for some of the fairs and markets. Dice maker. There we go.
Yeah, market season is coming back into swing. I'm trying to get signed up for things. 2 of the actually confirmed markets right now are pretty big and exciting. I'm going to be going to the Scandinavian Festival, which is in Sanpete County, Ephraim, Utah.
Very well known, the very acclaimed Ephraim County, Utah.
Ephraim County.
Definitely not. It's a really fun festival, though.
Yeah, and it's pretty big. It's their 50th year anniversary. It's themed. People dress up. There's wolf dogs and blacksmithing, and I will be there bending my dice.
It's true. It's true.
Like a boss.
There's also lots of really tasty food.
Yes.
I didn't know that we had a festival like that in Utah, so I'm really excited to
It's okay.
figure how cool it is. Okay.
Yeah, that one's kind of my home fair. That's the biggest, like that's the first big fair I started with, so it's my favorite and I love it. But I am also traveling for fairs. I'm going to be going to the South Idaho Renaissance Festival.
Also, by me and my family who kind of started the whole thing, it really is my fault, and I'll tell that story at some other date. Very fondly referred to as the Siren Fair.
Oh, that's fun.
Because when you abbreviate Southern Idaho Ren Fair, you get Siren Fair.
Siren. Oh, that's neat.
I love that.
It's magic.
I like it.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
You spell the word
SLT.
SLUT.
Those are some of my favorite merch for Salt Lake, though. Okay, it's so good.
I'm so sorry. Are there
any other dice stuff?
It's like the opposite of I love New York is I love SLUT.
Speaking of SLUT, there's actually still a set of dice hidden in the Salt Lake area.
Oh.
Where we went filming.
What are you
Where
about
we
to
went
pimp out
filming.
right now? Okay.
Where we had our last filming adventures.
I think the really funny thing is we've been surreptitiously giving hints, but like, I don't know if any of you did this. If you go to my Instagram post, anytime I posted a video, I tagged the location.
But then they can't figure out my riddle.
They can't figure out your riddle.
They better figure out your riddles.
There's surreptitious other places.
There's various clues, and we'll keep you updated to whether or not they've been found or not. And
last I checked, they have not been found. I did go and check last week, actually. So
It's been a whole week. Maybe some thrifty raven came by and found the shiny dice.
it's quite possible.
So guys, you gotta get there on these riddles fast before the ravens come and take the dice.
I also am planning
Ravens
on
might be-
hiding at least 2 more sets during FanX.
Oh,
That's
rad.
that'll be fun.
I don't know if it'll be
That's a
like
good idea.
in convention or just around, but yeah.
Probably around would be a
Around.
little less.
That way-
Security would probably be a little less suspicious of you
Of a
if you
tiny
did it,
bag.
like, around instead of in con.
Yeah.
I feel like putting tiny bags in a convention center probably
Surreptitiously.
doesn't give out the best vibe.
Well, also
to
looking around to
security.
make sure no one notices.
Yeah.
Nothing could go wrong.
Nothing could go wrong. Just
They would
last
just-
needs to roll really high on that deception check.
It's fine.
Oh, that's
Any other announcements we have, folks, as my camera decides to go blurry for a moment. There we go. We're back.
I mean, I can go into a little rant because this is something that's going to be happening as Ren Fair season in Idaho and Utah starts up. I will be at so many Ren fairs and festivals of that kind. It's not even funny.
We don't have a ton of time for gameplay. Are we okay if we
It's
start?
true.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Good.
Stay specific, which
We
is why
can
we're
do-
starting early.
we can get to
All
more
right.
announcements at the end as well, so we'll just circle back around to it.
Yeah, so stick to the end for more announcements.
Exactly.
All right, so without further ado, I do believe it's time to start the intro.
I got this.
And so, eyes of old peer from above, ancient and patient and full of love. As a debt comes to close with lights and prose, our party as well looks on. But deep down below the fair, a search high and low is there, as Lav and Duke play the role of a crook, hidden away from the song. So, last time on Of Brass and Briar, we delved into the labyrinth, exploring the twists and turns, running into various puzzles of mental acuity. Our party managed to win the race through the Colosseum, narrowly beating the prominent champion, the Guardian of the Colosseum. After waiting a bit inside the final area, the remaining competitors filed in as a game of Briar's Dice was played to pass the time. After this labyrinth, our party delved into their various tasks, and one presented to them by William to find a way to steal the treasure of the Colosseum without anyone noticing. So, Lav and Doot set out to search for some intel, while Kerr and Scree look for new suitable replacements, as apparently a strange happening had been happening at the front gate of Umloa, causing a bit of a disturbance and requiring the Heather's Vigil to rally and intervene. We left off with the entire Colosseum going dark, except for little motes of light that swirled in with this towering cyclone of mist that erupted into the brilliant performance by the halftime show of the Colosseum, one Potts, and apparently a new backup band. As above, Scree noticed a special particular onlooker drifting in the shadows that linger above the Colosseum. So, that is where we begin.
Just want to remind you, Scroll's somewhere in the system looking
Somewhere
for
in the
a way
under
to-
bowels. Somewhere
Mhm.
deep in the underdark under bowels of the labyrinth of literally.
Almost as soon
And-
as the war cry of Skrull disappeared from him descending into the pit, the lights erupted and the halftime show began.
Of course.
As the melodious, dulcet tones of pots echo around the rise and fall of the music, entrancing everyone around as little wisps fade in and out. Kerr, for a moment, as you watch this performance, your body stiffens and your eyes glaze over. But as your body starts to tense and freeze, you hear the music that's being played by the Potts and his band start twinkling off of the guitar on your back. Ding, 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 as if invisible fingers are plucking the strings, and your stupor fades, and your stun is removed as you hear in your brain, as in your mind, I can't have you missing one of my most dedicated members' performances, now can I? May your gift protect you this once. As you are enshrouded by a protective mist and are able to watch the show presented above you. For as you remember, the first thing that Potts cried out was, my lord has given me the opportunity, and it is now time to pay off my debt. As the entire Colosseum sings and sways to the music presented by Potts, you see the mist swirl around each individual member and twist and linger. And those who would not pay attention, or those who do not know about the entity that resides at the precipice, wouldn't even notice how that mist moves from the people up towards this figure and swirls around him, his eyes growing slightly brighter in the process.
Dude, if Boxlord ended up ever being an antagonist,
Oh,
I'll cry.
we're screwed. Also, like at that point, it's only going to be tears and pain. This can only end in tears at that point.
So, Scree, we'll start with Scree
Uh.
and Kerr. You're currently not together
No.
we were gathering our new friends.
because you were gathering your new friends. What do you wish to do as this halftime show begins?
My job's done. We got people.
We got our people. So
I have a guy on the inside. I'm enjoying the show. I might fall asleep.
So I think Kerr takes our because he grabs the rabbit folk, I think, or the ferret folk, I think,
Mhm.
and so or stoats. That was who it was, and after getting them disguised up a little bit, takes them to go find Screen, but just like stand with our other new friends by the side where all the other contestants and champions are.
I'll look over in a bit. Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot. Let's go get you dressed up. And then we can go and get our dudes decked out to look like our other team members.
All right. So you head back to your underground chamber and start disguising your two new friends to look like your fellow party members.
If anyone tries to question us, we're just like, we're champions. We get a lot of we've got a lot of there's a lot of fan. We get they think that we're hot, and then we'll just keep walking.
As you enter down below, you notice that most of the halls are empty. It seems as if even if people weren't interested in the halftime show at first, as the music plays and the mist infiltrates every hall and avenue of the Colosseum, anyone who interacts with it is almost drawn to the show. Except you guys, for some reason. As the mist swirls around you, and you see, as you walk by, you can see that the mist is almost clinging to the other patrons of the Colosseum, but when it tries to attached to you, Scree, your poncho kind of shimmers and the mist just disperses. And the same with your guitar as you walk through and back with nary a question involved. I do need you to roll either a sleight of hand, a performance, or a dexterity check for me as you try to disguise these people.
Ooh, okay.
Can it be with advantage because Duke has provided costuming and disguise kit stuff?
There's just a little picnic basket in there from Duke with a heart, just a bunch of random fabric and like makeup and stuff. Yeah, I'll say that.
Oh, so it's like us whenever we're helping each other get ready. It's just like,
Exactly.
I have everything here. Let me help you.
It's the day before con.
It's the con crunch feeling. All right. I'm gonna do a
Most
performance
sense.
check.
Okay.
I think performance makes sense.
I think performance.
right.
That's also
Or sleight of hand. I think sleight of hand makes more sense.
I have a +8 to my performance though, and only a +4 to my sleight of hand. So I would.
You can
rather-
use any of them, any of the ones that I said.
I want to do
Yeah,
performance. You
we're
said
gonna do
performance. I don't want to do performance. Also, Kerr's pretty adept to like doing the eyeliner, makeup, and his hair. Obviously, there's a lot of time styling, so that performance makes sense.
12.
Is that
Nice,
19?
okay.
19 plus 8.
19. All right.
27.
19 plus
Eyeliner
8
is
and
on
a 12.
Uh-huh.
Scree, you're doing a pretty good job. You've kind of taken the lav clone and are like holding up different shades of gray, kind of searching through the scraps of fabric to try to find a piece that replicates the handkerchief that Lav has in her pocket. And Kerr, you fully finish the Duke look like and turn around and see that it's like you see a Lav clone, but it's like those off-brand remakes of like Disney stuff where like it's almost there.
I love the idea of just like, all right, hey Duke. Wait,
Oh hey there. As the stout now caked in just either powder or makeup or a mixture of both goes, this is how your fancy little ferret talks, right? With an
Perfect.
air of pompous assholery.
Exactly. Excellent.
Perfect.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Perfect.
okay, now your turn. Be laugh.
Hold on.
Oh no. Did we tell them that Lav was French?
No, I've given them no information. I rolled a 12.
Amazing. Fantastic. Oh no.
I am Lav. I'm here to pick your pockets and steal your shit. Hey, fire!
Perfect.
You also don't have to talk. That's also allowed. You don't have to if you're worried about that.
Oh, good. I hate vocal performance. I'm more of a silent film kind of buff. Anyway,
Good job.
You're on the right track, though. I like it.
it's at this point where you hear the soft of padded feet as the button-eared, prim and proper little cat turns the corner. Goes, oh, hello there. Surprised you're not watching the lovely performance. And you can see that the mist is swirling around this figure, almost like they're not even there.
Interesting.
Anything I can garner for you, seeing as obviously the performance did not pique your interest?
We're strategizing.
Yeah, so we're on our way to see the performance. It's a friend of ours, actually, so we were just grabbing some refreshments before we went back up.
You got pretzels?
Pretzels? Yes, I do believe we have pretzels. One moment. And kind of scurries away further down, at which point you see Lav and Duke kind of stealthing, like a few paces behind, stealthing behind the, like casually pursuing the cat in front of you.
Wait, Tiny, did you just like, and then us, and then the other ones are like trying to creep underneath too, because we've got the doubles with us, so that's the thing. So it's like Scooby-Doo doubles. Anyways. Oh, wait, Tiny, did you notice the mist didn't quite seem to be affecting the kitty cat?
Yeah, didn't you have to roll for it? That was wild.
Yeah, I don't think that they're actually here.
They kind of spook me out a bit. I thought they were cool, but I think they're spooky.
It's a little bit creepy. I don't know that they blink often enough, you know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, and I've never seen their nose like twitch or anything, I don't even think that they're like. I don't even think that they're real, man.
Maybe. It may just not be a good mirror image or something. I don't know how they run this here, but something
Very uncanny
is
valley.
creepy.
Yeah. Hey, New Lav and New Duke, what do you think?
You see the one Lav starts doing these grand gestures of like walking like the cat and then hiding behind a bit of furniture and like cowering with like a worried look on his face. And the Duke clone goes,
I agree.
I believe that our fire-focused friend here is trying to mime that
Je ne sais quoi.
that it gives him the heebie-jeebies.
Oh no, I got that. Dude, he's a great actor. I got that. But yeah, no, okay, cool. It's not just us.
I don't know about you, but I think I am actually doing quite a fine job with Duke, especially if that was the fine fur friend that walked by before. Spitting image, really.
Thank you. All right. If we are going to let our friends go off on the, we should go so that
We should be visible, yeah.
Yeah. So let's get back up to the show.
All right. You wander back up to the top of the Colosseum, and you see that Potts is somehow flying through the air around the entire Colosseum, strumming his banjo, going, "Ho, welcome to the show!" And this like arcing around this glimmering mist trail kind of cascading behind him.
I don't know which one I'm thinking more, Lady Gaga, Pink, or Peter Pan. I don't know which one applies best in this.
Lady Peter Pan.
Lady Peter Pan.
The perfect
Lady
amalgamation
Pink Pan.
of all of them.
Lady Pink Pan. Possum.
Okay, but the Pink Peter Pan is one of the best ones. Just saying.
Oh my god. Okay.
As he circles around and lands in the center of the stage, you see the rest of the band start walking up towards him as the lights dim and the music tone shifts, and it turns into this kind of intense take on the current political climate, and you see people getting nervous, and as Potts starts weaving lyrical disses about the truffle snufflers, and even taking shots at Lord Acton and a few of the others himself, as you see some of the security getting a little on edge before the mist kind of swirls in and wraps around them, and their faces go back to being placid.
Okay, good, because I was gonna do calm emotions if they didn't like chill the fuck out.
Potts
is doing a great job, and no one had better try to stop him. That's all. I'm saying now. And also, we love our box lord.
Scree, the world kind of focuses in on your vision, focuses in on the performance happening in front of you, and as it does so, a singular wisp in front of you and kind of lingers there for a moment. As you catch it and you feel it kind of beneath your hands and open it back up, when you look back up, you have the most beautiful view of the entire city. As you look around, and you're not in the Colosseum anymore, you're on the ceiling. The open, arcing roof. Down below, the show still continues, but the music doesn't reach up out of this large bowl. And to your right, sitting on a throne of irregular boxes, some lingering out and drifting over, you just see the gleaming pinprick brass eyes shimmering and looking at you. You can't see a smile in this endless void, but you sense one there. Ah, it seems as if many of my friends have found their way to the Colosseum today.
It's good to see you again.
You as well. Pull up a box. And a box kind of...
I hop onto it.
And you can see as the music kind of sways and the mist comes out of the top of the Colosseum and swirls, the box lord breathes it in, and you can see him kind of inhale. And as he does, the colors of his poncho get more vibrant. His limbs and form seem to take more of a material feel, as if he's becoming more bound and more real in this realm.
Hey, Box Lord.
Yes.
Do you understand your own powers, or do you think sometimes it's better just to not know and just to exist?
There was once a time I was surrounded by family who was obsessed with controlling this connection to the weave that we all have, but I found it bothersome. I don't need to understand how this works. All that matters is it is. My life became much easier after leaving them behind.
Are they still here, like in this world?
Kind of looks around. Like he's looking for them, but also just kind of looking at the world. Some of them. Some of them have gone into hiding, and others have donned various disguises.
Like our friends down there, we made disguises out of them.
Ah, I saw that.
Dang it. We need to make better disguises. Alright.
Enjoying the show.
Yeah. It took a turn I wasn't expecting. I respect it.
Potts has always been a very devoted friend. He's been waiting for years for this. It's good to finally see him get his time.
I think I'd like to get him know more. He seems pretty cool.
He's smarter than people give him credit for.
Yeah, I know the feel.
His laugh kind of echoes out across, and you can almost see it rolling along with the mist over the rest of the city. And as he does, every single little, not the Blesk powered lights, the small bluish green lights, but every natural firelight kind of, as the sound of his voice makes them grow in power before dimming back down.
So you're pretty chill. I think you're a cool guy, cool dude. Is there anything you like want me to do? Like just like as like a favor, you know?
If I remember correctly, we already have a deal.
Yeah, that's like an official business thing. But like, I don't know. I think you're pretty rad. So, you know, if you need anything. I don't have the same amount of wild, crazy, misty powers that you do, but like, I'm pretty good with my scissor.
I see him kind of pause for a moment and take his hat and kind of lift it up and off his head as he kind of pops it out, adjusts the tip, and as he removes his hat, Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Is the Box Lord hot? We already know the answer is yes, but
Long,
already
luscious hair
know.
falls down.
we
his-
already know the answer is yes. I just need you to be prepared for telling us this fact. Okay, thank you.
That's just Colin Firth. What was I doing? A wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh god. That's 7, but it's +5. It's 12. Favorite number
12.
today.
It's a great number.
And so as he takes off his hat and you kind of look at him, for a second you see just the black void with the pinpricks, and it seems to take shape for a moment before your vision just kind of... And when you open your eyes again, his hat's back on. And you just see his eyes. Sorry about that. Questions?
If it's not too rude to ask, what are you?
Folks have been asking that question for millennia, actually. I'll be honest with you and tell you, I don't remember.
You know what? I respect it, old man. This girl kind of turned back and watched the show again.
Wonderful. He swings his legs off of his box throne and walks for you, the kind of his heeled, curled kind of jester boots walking towards you as he sits down and dangles his feet over the edge of the hundreds and hundreds of acorn tall ceiling and kind of peers down below. He waves his hand for a moment and the muffled sound kind of comes back up and around you here at the top of the Colosseum. He goes, would you like more
Yeah.
powers? Yes?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that'd be
Oh, no.
cool.
Just, would you like
No.
me to take your soul? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I said it. I heard the rest of your sentence. Why are you shaking my hand? I don't know if I want to agree to this.
It's too late now.
I was just washing my hands. That's why they're wet.
No, there isn't.
No other.
I have a feeling that this world is about to get far more interesting. And I think I'd like to be a part this time.
Yes.
But I don't think the world is quite ready for me and my family to show their faces again. So, and he kind of unfurls his hand, his unnaturally long fingers uncurling as the just complete black. It's almost as if his body is made of void with these slight twinkles of starlight inside. He folds his hand and they're sitting hovering is a tiny brass ring. Goes.
Oh, that's neat.
And then the ring lifts from his hand and just kind of starts oscillating in the air above his hand. He goes, kind of pauses and looks at it and looks at you as if almost second guessing himself for a second,
I don't know if I
reevaluating
would.
if he actually wants to take this jump. He goes, you do not have to answer now. When you're ready, put this ring on your finger.
Oh, old man Boxlord, I'm flattered, but I'm not ready for marriage.
His laugh echoing out once again, of all the flames around. And you see he kind of rolls back, and as you see the profile, it's almost like the black void. There is a split with kind of not jagged, but almost jack-o'-lantern like teeth as he laughs out. The tip of his hat kind of jangling as he does a whole by like very if you played Zelda's Majora's Mask, whenever the Skull Kid laughs, very Skull Kid laugh. He goes, I'm flattered, but I'm not that type.
Okay.
No promises, no debts. But it has been an age since I had a direct line of influence to Teleday. So, if you wish to be that direct line, don the ring. And over time, as the ring grows fond of you, eventually you may emerge as... Tell me. And he kind of like leans forward. He goes, have you ever heard of champions, denizens of various powerful figures, kings, lords, demons, fae, gods?
Some of those, yeah.
Well, I don't claim to be any of those, but I do claim to have a bit of sway here. So, and you show promise. You're intriguing, if nothing but less.
So, Fox Lord, old man, it would be an honor.
And he turned his hand over, and without touching the ring, kind of flicks it and just towards you. Wonderful. Well, that's one step closer to my debt being paid as well. And he kind of stands up and starts walking back towards his boxes.
Box Lord, say what? What? What?
Who am I to question?
Yes. Enjoy the show, Scree. And make a perception check for me.
Okay. 9.
Nine.
You're doing so good.
It wasn't honestly that hard of a DC.
Have you rolled above a 10 this entire time?
I've got 12s.
No, that was a plus.
Don't worry about it.
The boxer says enjoy the show, Scree, and you see a few of the wisps start coalescing around you. You also notice that there doesn't seem to be any mist clinging to the box of Lord Windham. It seems to almost go towards the box and then around it and down.
Okay, cool. I see.
That's what that means.
As you blink and you are back on the floor. Kerr to your right, the doppelgangers behind you. And you just hear Scree, tink, tink, tink. Scree, tink, tink, tink. You okay there? Tink, tink. I thought you said I was the one that randomly died.
So did Scree just zone out, or did they pass out in that moment? Because Kerr's right next to them.
It seemed as if Scree make an insight check for me, actually.
Yes, I would. I would love to make an insight check. Thank you, DM. That's my insight. Yeah, that's. I'm going to use luck so that I can figure it out because I have a lot of them, and that was a 3. So I would like to actually know what happened. Curry's gonna get lucky, or he's not going to get lucky. That was a 17 plus 3, so that's a dirty 20.
Nice.
I don't use enough of my luck points, okay, guys? I need to actually remember to use them.
We'll start reminding you.
At first, you thought that Scree was just kind of starting to conk out a little bit, but then you notice that was oddly still. And as you looked over, the pupil of Scree's eyes were kind of rimmed and glowing with a brass light, almost. One that looked familiar.
Okay.
And that light kind of flickers out as Scree's eyes flutter back open into full awake.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Good. That's not concerning at all.
Roll a deception check.
Let's see if you can get above a 10.
I would just like to remind you that we know that Scree is awake right now because of the drink that was taken.
That's
Yeah.
good.
5.
Yeah,
So
I fell asleep. Yeah.
you can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Yeah. All right. All right, Tiny. We'll get you some proper less later. And then Kurt just like does a wink at Scree, like, yeah, you got away with it. I totally believe you.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
So the two of you hunker down and watch the show, which the kind of lull into the more serious tone has now passed, and Potts has delved back into his more upbeat, entertaining mode. As you see, new dancers have entered the stage. A few which you recognize as other members of the Knittingham family, as backup dancers. It seems as if Potts has reached out to local friends and family for.
It's a family reunion.
Mostly, you see a 2 or 3 small field mice, kind of acting as backup dancers.
The Spice Rack.
Potts, the Spice Rack
is backup dancers.
Potts in the Spice Racks.
Oh, the Spice Pots.
Okay, but
And you do notice that Potts is out of his normal gear. He's wearing a high-collared, perfectly tailored, sleeveless blazer that is bright. Lavender. What were the colors of the Knittingham family?
Oh,
The family colors.
family colors.
Or what was Penelope's favorite color?
Penelope's favorite was dusty rose.
So you see him wearing a sleeveless, high-collared, kind of asymmetrical buttoned, dusty rose top, and then he's Pooh Bear in it because that's what he does.
Of course.
But you see tied on the strap of his banjo seems to be made out of individual handkerchiefs that have all been tied together, and each individual handkerchief is a different color. And you see a lavender one, you see a honey yellow one, a cayenne red one, a whole bunch of
all the spice. Love it.
So as you delve in and get fully immersed into this performance, Lav and Duke. What are you guys doing down below? As you still kind of plot behind the prim and proper button-eared cat that's making its way.
What Duke has been doing is trying to find a way to get deeper into this system.
Okay.
Which is a little bit why he initially started following the cat, because the cat disappeared in one wall and then appeared somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just doing his best to try to figure out how to get in here. Because his running theory, and mine, is that this building is sentient to some extent.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me.
I'm just now realizing I don't have my character.
How dare you?
The whole time? Wow.
And Lav, what are you doing?
Lav wants to try to pickpocket them. Lav thinks there's something on them that is allowing them to not fully be here.
Okay.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for Duke. Lav, make a sleight of hand check for me.
I'm about to learn that they're trying to pickpocket a ghost.
This thing is ridiculous, actually.
Pickpocket
This is,
ghost.
you guys, this is 5 rows.
He's so fluffy. I love
This is
it.
5.
It's fluffy. Fluffy puppy.
So, Duke, as you kind of stalk this cat with Lav and keep an eye on left and right, trying to find any sort of entrance, you notice there are no doors.
I
Which you
know,
noticed
that's what we
last
noticed
time.
last time.
And you try to pay attention, and you lose sight of the cat multiple times. There's multiple times where he turns the corner and you turn and he's gone, and then you hear his voice at another room talking to someone before you run back and find that he's there and then try following him again. We'll handle the second half of your dirty 20 second. Lav, what did you roll?
23.
23. So one of the times when he's kind of talking, he's right outside the champion's door that's closed, and he's kind of talking through the door. Going, "Oh, Mr. Champion, is there anything I can get you? Anything you need? Would you like a re-up on your coffee? Do you need fresh pillows?" Kind of just talking at the door, not waiting for any time for a response. And you sneak up behind and slide your finger into one of his little tiny vest pockets. Or you would. But it seems as if they're false pockets. There's no actual
The
insert.
worst kind of pockets.
How dare this world
And you take
have pockets.
and you kind of pause for a second and look. And now that you're this close, there's something off about his clothing. At which point, Duke, after closely examining the last hypothetical spot where this cat emerged from, you make your way back towards Lav and see the strange kind of confused look on her face and focus your sight onto this figure, and you kind of give a whiff, a little sniff. And for the first time you've noticed, you can't tell the difference between the smell of this cat and the smell of the rest of the Colosseum around you. And you look and notice, and as he kind of like backs up, you both kind of back up and kind of shift around, avoiding his gaze, because you both have been... Actually, make a stealth check for me. It's been a second since you've made a stealth check. I'm still just relying on your one from last session. So let's have a more updated... Let's have a more updated stealth check, you guys.
Whole session
good.
again.
I'm not hovering over the give inspiration button. No.
Oh yeah, how many points do I have?
I know. Sometimes I look at, I'm like, I'm not doing anything with these. I'm just like raking them up like a dragon.
I used up all of my inspiration last
24.
session.
Oh,
18.
giving yourself inspiration.
24 and 18.
Should
All right,
be
we'll use
good
the
enough.
box lore dice.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, maybe not good enough. Ruby, did you weigh those to be in our favor?
Maybe.
That's a success, barely.
Oh god.
I'll take a barely.
As he kind of backs up and starts heading down, Duke, you notice. You pay attention. The uncanny valley of it all, making it so you are being hyper focused. You swear his feet never disconnect from the ground.
What did I say?
Where a foot rises and it's almost like the ground of the Colosseum rises just enough, a small little tendril of the Colosseum still connected to the foot as it walks away.
So, because of racial feats, or species feats, rather, not only do I have advantage when it comes to smell, I also have advantage on things when it comes to hearing.
Cool.
What noise is Homie making, if any? Because logically, we should be able to hear his footsteps.
And you've heard his footsteps before approaching, but they've always sounded slightly muffled.
Okay.
And now, as you're paying attention, there are moments where the sound doesn't sync. Like his foot lands, and then a millisecond later, the sound of a foot. Like a really badly dubbed anime.
Can I hear any breathing or like a heartbeat?
Make another perception check
Jesus.
for me, since this is a bit more specific.
Duke's going full Daredevil with this.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
I am. Are you kidding?
Still have to watch that.
16.
Haven't seen the new
Really
one.
good. It's really good. 16.
16. He's a bit too far away for you to hear a heartbeat, so that doesn't throw you off at first. But you hear the sound of breathing. What did you roll again? 16?
16.
You catch the sound of breathing, but it sounds slightly off. Like the cat is in front of you, but the breathing is a little bit to the left of the cat. And then a little bit to the right of the cat.
Does it feel like, working with my theory that this Colosseum is partially sentient, does this feel like a projection of what something that doesn't actually know how to pretend it has life would project life?
Make an intelligence check.
Sure.
Duke, you're real smart. You're real smart, Duke.
This is when we have to do the character smarts versus the player smarts.
This is a straight roll. I get no bonuses to this, just straight
Oh.
intelligence.
So
Not terrible. That's a 16.
16? You can't quite. Oh, Ellen Motion has given Duke inspiration.
Oh, look at that.
We
Thank you
love
so much,
gaming
Ellen
system
Motion.
that we
Thank
set
you
up.
for hoarding points for almost a year to just happen to remember that they exist sometimes.
Okay, I'm using Jet's dice this time.
I also listen. If DM says the roll didn't make it, I also will defer to that AA point. I just, if we could just bump it up a little, just like
If-
a little zhuzh, a little
If
bit.
you guys want to
Little
use your
zhuzh.
points, you should
Use
use
the
your points.
That scares me though when the
Um,
DM says yes or
Hydrate
no.
from Scree the Rat.
Oh, you son of a
How's-
bitch!
How does it
Guys,
feel having hydrate
Can't drink
stolen
water
from you?
without
Son of a bitch! We stole the hydrate from you.
I was about to say, I'm like,
That's a
oh,
natural 20.
This dice is black. The natural 20 is the only thing you'll be able to see.
Oh shit!
And that is what's on top.
Is that your shadow or your jet dice?
That's my Jet dice.
Jet always looking out for his
Jet
brother.
always does
Looking
good.
out.
We've got this.
Fuck you. That still makes me
Anyway,
sad. Alright.
5 blue glass goes to Sri.
Yes.
With Molten Burrow from Molten Burrow with the note, thank you for the loan.
They took it, they invested it, and now they've returned with interest.
With that natural 20, you're having a hard time focusing. And then the Song of Pots kind of rides in on a wave of mist and circles around you, and your eyes seem to clarify. And it's almost like the building you're in shifts momentarily. Its walls kind of bend concave, then convex. And then you notice that the breathing is coming from everywhere. All around you. This quiet, almost undetectable that's just
like
hidden
it.
beneath the
I like
rabble and ruckus of the Colosseum and the breathing of the thousands of other individuals in this place. Completely undetectable unless you were specifically looking for it.
It's going to eat us.
That's uncomfy.
Don't be a mimic.
You guys, what if
Don't
this
be a
entire
mimic.
place is a mimic?
Don't be a mimic. Don't
Son of a
be
bitch.
a
Don't be a
mimic.
mimic. Yes, no.
Oh my god, imagine.
I never thought that I would fall victim as a player to the big thing is a mimic trope.
You know what? It was only a matter of time. We were too prideful
damn
of our
it.
ability to recognize a mimic. That's what it is.
He is going to whisper under his breath, casting message to Lav. And just, you can hear in his voice that there's a sense of awe and also terror.
Oh,
Valid.
And he just
Yeah, that sounds
says,
alright.
this whole place is breathing. These things are parts of it. Their footsteps never fully leave. It's like something's connecting them to the floor, to the building. Their breathing's not right. The sound of footsteps is not connected. I think this place is alive.
Duke, can you had a nap?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's an alpine. Okay, no. I thought it was an alpine pause for a second. I was like, we haven't had one of these in forever.
Not since the new internet got installed.
Not since I moved. There's shit you hear. Not even hear. Just feel like the biggest of size. In like, you've gotta be kidding me. I'm being so serious right now. You've got, listen, watch the walls. Just for half a second. They bent with the breathing.
We will humor Duke
Okay.
and watch the walls.
You can do it
that a
with advantage.
perception?
You can do it with advantage because Duke specifically was like, watch the fucking walls.
Let me
Lab just being like,
Duke
okay,
just
and walk over and just face the wall.
and then
Like
I like to
awkwardly
think,
close.
and then Duke takes them and turns their chin to be like, no, listen, you stupid.
Listen here, you motherfucker.
Listen, watch.
Listen here, you fuck.
I'm like, I'm not hallucinating. 16.
16. It takes a second, and you stare at it for a good 5-10 seconds, and are about to roll your eyes and give a very judgmental look to Duke.
Sure.
When at the very last second, you don't see breathing, but you see the texture shift. Where the smooth sandstone shifts into, almost flickers into a texture of the outside decorative crenellations of the Colosseum before shifting back to the smooth sandstone texture.
It's fine. That's fine.
Definitely fine.
Is it?
Mhm. Has to be fun.
Like you're staring at one of those pictures that look totally normal at first, but the longer you stare at it, the
The
more
more things you find wrong.
unnerving it gets.
Oh my
I'm
god.
telling you.
I suppose that would explain all the fancy moving mechanisms.
Something
Looking
about
a
this is
little
off.
horrified.
Mhm.
So screw the cat. But if this thing is a living entity,
I'm not really into the cats, but okay.
I knew it. The
Listen,
second
you
they said
have
it.
to be serious.
Okay, but idea may not be that serious, may work. If this thing is alive, we just need to find its tickle point.
I was thinking more if we have to find a point
That will
where
incapacitate it.
it's not paying attention and then we can slip further in.
Do you think it's distracted by the show now? Fluffy bottom boy. Hello.
It might be.
I'm fine.
I
Are you
love
okay?
so much that
you
we
okay?
learned this thing is a giant mimic, and you
Oh
guys
my
are still like, okay, we are still gonna get inside. It's not we should abandon ship. It's okay, how do we do
No.
this now?
We have a goal. How do we get around
How do we
this?
go further inside the mimic sphincter? It's fine. No problems are happening right now.
Yeah, so Duke is just trying to theorize, like, okay, if this is a living, breathing entity that is portraying something else,
Mhm.
how would you find a way to get further into its mechanisms without it getting upset necessarily? Because, like, you could always try to, like, fight through the wall,
We could kill it.
but that's not a good idea.
The question is, do we just want to burn things or break stuff now that you know it's possibly alive and will
You
react
know,
to you?
now with that theory, actually, what do I have in my inventory?
I would like to seduce the Colosseum.
Oh my god.
What are my stats on that?
I mean, anything's possible.
is just-
Anything can
Duke
happen.
When
is
we
just
said get
gonna
to the heart of
grab-
the Colosseum, infiltrating was
Uh-huh.
not what we meant.
Duke is just going to take out the shattered needle and, like, in a place, camera was turned off. Homie is still here.
Mm.
In a place where either there's a shifting of material or it looks most like it's moving, Duke is gonna just stab it and see what
Stab
happens.
it.
Very gently. Poke is a better word.
I'm sorry. Stabbing and poking are two different things.
Poke is a better
Very
word.
I need.
different.
I
You're,
need.
you're prodding the Colosseum.
You're
Yes.
taking your finger. You're going.
In a spot that looks like it's moving most.
Amazing.
Okay.
He's just gonna Poke
Make an attack roll.
Okay. with the shattered
Specify lethal force.
non-lethal.
God damn.
Just seeing if there's a reaction. That's a 26.
Oh my god.
26. You focus in on one of these points that's moving, and you place your needle against the stone and push. And it gives a moment, but then almost as if it's realizing what's happening, hardens into solid stone.
But there's a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Listen here, you motherfucker.
I was about to close down. I was like, no, wait, they're about to see it. Okay. Okay. Well.
We are going to find a little nook, a corner, if you
We have-
will, in the
We
Colosseum.
have
and
to
attempt
find a way to keep it distracted long enough to be able to actually infiltrate or do something.
I think we need to just make it laugh. And it will open up to us.
Wait, actually, this is hilarious because I have Tasha's hideous laughter.
Are you about to cause an earthquake
This
in
is
the in the
terrifying. It's gonna eat all
Colosseum?
the patrons. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
We gotta
We're
do
not,
it.
we're not there to stop you. And also, as the player,
Have
I
to
say
try.
maybe. As a character, it would
This
definitely
is
be
listen,
fuck yeah.
everybody. This is one of those moments where you have to do the stupid thing
You just thought
because
of it. It was
story
brilliant.
elements.
And because it was
Yep.
brilliant. And
Yep.
if you don't do it now, when
So
are you ever going to
as-
make this happen
As
again?
as Lav says that, Duke, you see this like, oh, like a look on his face.
You know when Lav gets a manic idea? This is happening to Duke for once. Oh god.
And Duke will once again find one of those spots that seems to be moving more frequently, and is just gonna kind of. This is out of context, looks weird as hell, but we'll just kind of lean in without touching the wall. And what does he want to say? I haven't ever tried to make someone laugh with this shit.
Think of the dumbest pun you can right now.
I find bread puns were great.
What?
Well, aren't you just adorable?
No, I'm trying to think of something to say.
Wait, that could actually work!
Because it's a door. It's a like a,
I said, well, aren't you just adorable?
Actually, that's perfect. That's what he says.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
stupid, and I love it.
What's your spell save DC?
Great question.
Does
13.
Is this wait? Can Duke seduce the door? The
No,
joke,
it's-
the D&D joke. Can Duke roll to seduce
We'll see.
the door?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Oof. Okay.
Is there? Wait, can I give the DM disadvantage? Is that a channel point redeem?
Oh shit!
I think so, yeah.
You can there is a disadvantage thing, yeah, which he's
Hold
rolling
please.
at advantage. Or
Hold
it's rolling at
please. Oh, no.
advantage.
Hold,
Oh,
please.
no.
Hold, please.
Which
Oh,
one?
Hold,
no.
please.
Oh no. Which ones make the
Oh, it's
DM roll?
Player's
Did
Bane,
it?
huh?
No, Player's Bane
Yeah,
is
us.
Player's Bane is it makes combat more difficult.
What does
Um,
it to you?
No,
If you
there's
do
one that's
disadvantage on
disadvantage.
any, there's one where it's like give disadvantage on the next roll, and you just type in who you want. It's the
Is it look at that, right?
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
Why am I
Oh.
helping you?
That's such a low point.
No,
of
I
it.
was gonna-
what? No, you're just
There we go.
what? We're not doing anything.
Nothing's
Guys,
happening.
we're not breaking the meta by giving our own team points right now. Don't worry.
No,
Don't worry about it.
It's
no.
fine.
Hey, Game Junkies.
No, hey, Game
You
Junkies.
missed nothing.
You
Nothing
missed
at all.
nothing.
Oh,
Duke's
did
just
someone
trying
like-
to make the Coliseum
The
laugh.
DM is playing too.
The
Has
DM's a
someone redeemed
player.
the second
So
one
there's
yet?
that.
Hold on, I have.
This is ridiculous.
Hold on.
Oh no. This was
We
great.
started early, Game Junkies. I'm sorry.
And hey, just a general reminder for anyone coming in late. We do
Give
have our
inspiration from
episodes
Bunny Boy.
to Zatara.
To
So it
me.
just cancels it back out.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
Disadvantage plus advantage equals you. It's just a straight roll.
Straight roll. Which
You can only do it once.
I put it. Yeah, I put a timeout
No!
on it.
Yeah,
I put
guys.
a timeout on it.
We need to have some rules to keep our chaos shenanigans on track.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I can't
with
give inspiration either. Okay. fine.
with
Damn
with
it. Bunny Boy beat me
disadvantage
to
and
it.
advantage. That is.
Whose side are you on? Let us seduce the door.
Ow.
Hold on, I gotta look up a stat block real quick. Hold on.
Oh, God. Yes, where do you look up the stat
Look
block for
up
a
a
living
stat
mimic
block.
coliseum that may or may not be a mimic, and all of us are just
We
making
could
a
kill
lot of
it.
assumptions.
Killing the Colosseum.
Just-
Yeah.
More minuscule creatures could. I have
This is how much I have left.
biblically accurate angel demon god on our side.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Technically now, maybe. I just
It's fine.
Amazing. Yeah, we
It's-
don't.
Fine.
That is 10
What?
plus 4.
Oh no, it beats. Oh,
It passes.
can't give you another inspiration.
However, Roll a percentile die for me.
Okay.
Wow. These other gonna be really funny or really bad.
72.
72. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to roll a d20.
Every
for
time you
a-
say
for a
okay.
hey, what's that?
Oh
quick.
no.
For a hey, what's that?
Yeah, just real quick.
I love this. I love this for us. This is
9.
great.
This is
9.
totally not scary and everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Nothing could go wrong.
Nah, what could go wrong?
What does that
don't
word
like
even mean?
This.
What does
Okay.
this mean?
No, it's going great, KJ.
I don't like
Hey, Lav, how close to Duke are you?
Probably like
You're like right next to each
2
other, right?
feet max. Like
Huh?
we're close.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
because
cool, cool.
like Duke was helping Lav with like listening and breathing and doing the things, so they were really close to each other.
Yep.
Bacon, I just redeemed your last. Hey, what's that? And another one. I really gotta
Another
change the
one?
cooldown. Gotta change the cooldown on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Or
I
double
only
the
have. You
points
can only.
needed.
You true. I could make it more expensive. I only have 2 per game. You can only redeem it twice,
Oh
which
shit.
may be too much because it is quite effective.
Yeah, we have.
Or I could just make. I could just make them. I could just make the effects way less. I could make my rolling charts way less impactful. But anyway,
What kind of
That
fun
could
would
also
that be,
work.
though?
you cast this spell on the building, on the entirety of the Colosseum. And you see the wall almost tense. The texture kind of compresses. And these small little spines seem to start piercing out of the wall, the stone peeling back like flesh, like a snake rearing back its fangs and expressing them out. And then you feel warmth coming from your pocket. Whichever pocket you have the barrel in,
Okay.
you feel that start growing warm. And Lav, the teapot on your hip starts glowing slightly
From the box, Lord.
as the mist swirls around you. And the teeth and the building all around you start sharing that same glow.
Teeth?
Interesting.
Oh.
As the wall opens, engulfs you, and draws you inside.
Good thing we got a new
Why do I feel like this is where we're going to take a break, isn't it?
Ah!
That depends. This is normally
yeah,
where we would
good.
take our break, but
We don't have a lot of time today.
we don't have a
for
lot of
all our
time today
players.
for all of our players. So
We
you're
keep
good.
going.
You're good. You're good.
We
So,
keep going.
Instead
not
of a
stop.
break,
We will.
we return upstairs to Lavender, to Scree and Kerr.
Lavender.
and also
Lavender.
Lav and Duke. Now that the old ones are dead.
Yeah, these are new. Guys, don't be afraid to roll up new character sheets.
The very
There
last
you
thing you
go.
hear, the very last thing you
I
hear
just finished
before
cosplay.
being pulled into the wall is
I don't like it at all.
I don't like it.
Mean
I
someone
don't like the
laugh.
laughing.
Scree's gonna turn.
Is this the box lord or is it just whatever the fucker?
with Scree. You hear this chuckle too.
Scree's gonna turn to Kerr. Oh, also, I've been meaning to like say this since we've been watching, but I think we might want to like rethink our idea about stealing the thing. I've come across new information that the person we're taking it from is probably more powerful than we thought, so we should probably talk to the others and like reconsider.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm just gonna get distracted by the Jesus Christ. Was that what just happened in your little thingy just now? When you were here but not here?
Well, can we see? I'm so sorry, I forgot his name.
what's his name?
Windham.
Windhelm.
Windhelm.
You cannot actually make a perception check.
Well, because I
Yeah.
remember you mentioned it when Scree was up with the box lord, that like the mists that were going through
And that's what I'm
everybody
referring
and surrounding it.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A perception? Okay. So that's 7.
7.
Don't worry, guys. I got the bad rolls today. I got you.
You guys
Start
scream.
using different dice.
I'm short.
Lord Acton Caldwell Windhelm the Fourth. Windham the Fourth. I keep saying Windhelm. but-
I don't know if you can see. I can't. But the mist, the box lord mist. It's not really getting to, like, it's you know how it's like grabbing everyone, like these two, assumedly. It's just not really grabbing. It's like going around. So I think he's probably stronger than he's letting on, if not like a box lord type creature, you know.
Right. Right. If knowing Duke and Lav, they might actually be already in trouble. So let's see if we can find them real fast.
Oh,
I don't know. They're very careful. They wouldn't do anything super, because Duke gets mad at us when we do like abrupt stuff, and we had the whole talk with Duke about not rushing into like danger, and I think they really took that to heart.
Mhm.
I did. I took it to heart so much. You see, I'm here.
Oh my
with you
gosh,
now.
I forgot you were him, basically.
All right, we're going to step away for a moment. Keep watching the show. If they start, we'll be back before any of the rest of the challenge commences.
Yeah.
And if they ask if they should start without us, try to stall for as long as you can, and then we'll be back.
Tell them that we're meeting all of our fans. And that we're hot. Goodbye.
And you see the person playing Duke goes, yes, us Briar's Bane are so dedicated to our, and just kind of
Starts being flamboyant with it.
starts as you walk away.
In the
Method
costume and
actor.
everything that he.
Lav is doing interpretive dance.
Just picks up two of the scarves and just starts like whirling them around.
Love this.
See, they're getting a little bit of a crowd around.
Good, excellent, amazing. They're gonna become professional impersonators after this. That's what's
be
about to
great.
happen.
Yes.
All right. Can I do a?
I wonder where Scroll
one.
went. Oh. Are we still hearing that?
Is
No.
Scroll still
No,
falling?
No,
Scroll
that
has been falling for 45 minutes.
I don't know if you saw. I told Scroll
Little-
to go get us some more information to help with the heist.
Oh, is there a way for you to get hold of him after?
I told him to check back in with me at some point. I forgot when.
Hmm.
So yeah. Listen.
All right.
Right.
We don't have any way to communicate with them, do we? Like no message, no
I mean,
sending spells, no.
I mean, I have message.
Lore.
Oh, I
Fuck
have
you.
sending.
You've been so quiet this whole time.
oh my god, when did you get there?
They've just
my
been
box lord.
they've been fully entranced.
Oh, that's
The
right.
mist is kind of
Oh, we
clinging
forgot
onto
to
them,
equip them. Yeah.
and they have been
Fascinating.
fully entranced. And it's only when you guys kind of turn and leave that they kind of break out of it for a second and like, huh, what?
Let's see. I have our pact ring. I have ring of communication. I have another one I haven't put on yet, but don't worry about that. But I have my ring of communication.
Screech's just gonna have
In
like
which
brass
I
knuckles
can-
of rings by
It's
the
a
end of
plain
this.
gold ring and keep its magic, and it has the ability to send up to 3 messages one way per day.
Interesting. So that's helpful for us.
I don't know
for,
if it has
for
a
you
range.
to find someone. If you just need
Yeah.
to give a message. Does it? Do you get to have a short voice back from them when you use that kind of spell, or?
No, it's one way.
Ah.
Tip, 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 tip.
Oh, that's a pinky.
No,
It's peaky. It's like
Oh,
half the
oh, it's
size
the
of
ring
your
finger.
finger.
this is my gamblet, like our pact one.
Yeah.
Pavilion.
Clear, obviously.
Hey, scrolled. I hope you're still alive. When you find stuff out, come meet us in our cool room. Good, over. All right. Let's go find the lab.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Based on where we saw them last before we
Mhm.
pivoted off, Kerr's going to get down to where we saw them last, and then from there, try to start looking for them,
All right.
which is great with their stealth checks that they've been doing.
No, they would definitely. Oh well.
What
Well,
DM?
you made them
am I
do a stealth
doing?
check, remember? So
Yeah.
I can't
Roll a
remember-
percentage die for me.
Oh
real
god,
quick.
where's the percentage dice?
Yeah, I'm not
Ah.
rolling that. My hands are cursed today.
Apparently, yeah. Okay.
Dude, scroll's growing on me.
Is 93.
Both the characters.
93.
Thank you
Okay.
thank you, Kerr Dice from Lav.
Yes.
I love it. It's so shiny. Anyways, 93.
You remember seeing them before you went up to rejoin the. You said remember seeing them following the cat before you left to rejoin
Mhm.
the
To be seen upstairs.
frivolity upstairs. You head back, and you swear.
Fuck. I'm so sorry. Bro.
So good.
Sorry, I stubbed my toe. Let's keep walking.
You swear you see a wall kind of, and on the ground sits a small little handkerchief.
Well, that doesn't seem right. Goes and picks it up, and it's Lav's, right? Like it has her initials on it. Oh no.
Mhm. Yep, it has. It's the. Which is the first time I guess you really held it. It's this very well cared for. You can tell it's aged, but you can also tell that someone has been taking very, very distinct care of it, and has little or along the border has small fronds of lavender. And does it have an embroidered initial on it? Lavender.
Is it an L or is it an A or is it?
Is it a P?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a P. Wait, yes to all of them?
PK.
It's a P? Okay, PK.
PK.
So you see
Aw.
just PK, good old pastor's kid. No, sorry. Sorry. That's probably only a me thing. Anyway, embroidered into the very top corner with the lavender fronds around the outside.
All right, so yeah, Kerr picks it up and like smells it and like gives it a look over, and then looks around again just to do like another perception check, if I can.
Can I help instead of rolling?
Yeah, for sure.
Like I don't want to roll.
Is that advantage or is that
It's advantage.
It's advantage for you, yeah.
the help action? We love it. You do have the help action, so that's
Yeah.
something you got. All right, let's do.
I can use it as a bonus action.
Uh-huh. It's true.
17 for and plus perception is 5, so 22.
22. Holding
Look
the
at that.
handkerchief.
Is that important?
Holding the handkerchief and looking at what exactly are you examining?
So
Just like the whole
seeing-
scene, kind of?
whole scene, because Kerr sees like the handkerchief and like doesn't know anything that anyone else has been figuring out. So for Kerr, he's looking around and seeing like if there's signs of a struggle, if it looks like anything's been like altered or is anything like odd or out of place, something to help try and figure out where they are from here.
Okay. And what did you roll again? Sorry.
23 or 20,
23.
22. Sorry, 17 plus 5 is 22.
So you're looking at the handkerchief and kind of trying to examine. And you go up to the wall where you swear you saw kind of like the undulation a little bit. Take your claw and scrape down it. And at first it's the hard claw against stone. And then your claw sinks in. And this small little trail of purple liquid starts dripping down the wall. And you see just the very end strands of this pristine white fur kind of sticking out of the wall.
Unarmed strike, I'm going to jab like my arm into the wall.
I swear.
All right. Oh. All right. We'll have you do the same thing Duke did, since we got another. Hey, what's that? Roll percentile dice for me,
Again.
and then a d20.
And then a d20. Okay. Oh Jesus.
I
Okay,
metagame
okay,
and step
okay.
away from Kerr.
I metagame and step away from her.
I would like to use metagame.
That'd be a great ability. Hold
God,
on.
seriously.
Imagine.
Well, that's kind of what
72.
there's actually a skill that like lets you look at the DM's notes.
The fourth wall feat, something
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
We can talk about this when we work out the ring and that stuff.
Perfect.
I cast Gaslight. Oh, hold on.
Cast. That'd be Duke's
73 for the percentile dice.
Okay, and then what? D20 for me.
Nope. That one disappeared into the void, so I'm going to just roll my Kerr dice instead.
The Coliseum ate it.
It did, I think.
Just like you.
That was a 3.
A 3.
I am not above using another luck point. I don't want.
You can if you wanna.
I will. So I'm just gonna use a luck point instead.
We
since
don't
I'm letting
know
you
what's
guys
good and what's bad, though.
Yeah,
I
it's
have to
true.
assume that Kerr has to be good right now because I don't know what else is gonna happen. Plus, I have so many of these luck points that I never remember to use. That
so
was
hope it's
a
1.
12.
12. Okay.
Guys, where did my other one go?
Kerr, what you doing to that wall there? Kerr, what? Kerr? Kerr, why? Kerr?
Her house.
You like after like the
Where?
first scraping like happens
Mhm.
and it goes from being like, oh, this is wall
Kerr,
to
what
what
did you
the
do?
fuck is that, and then like digging in and then like making it that gap and that tear when the little bits of fur are seen, like
Mhm.
Kerr, like it's like an immediate what the fuck did these two to get into, and then it's just like
Listen.
I'll react. It's that big brother reaction of I
Mhm.
need to get this kid before they fall over the edge kind of thing. Like it's literally that like oh no, and then just like jabs into it.
What happens?
Which,
Oh, no.
as you
Oh, no.
as that kind of kicks in, as that mentality kind of kicks in, you feel your fur bristle on edge, and your mouth, and you bare your fangs without even realizing it, as you enter into a unprompted rage, not using one of your rage uses,
Okay.
but with the hey what
Kerr?
hey what
Kerr?
the hey what that was activate a player feature.
Oh shit!
Nice.
So
So like his
you
hair
go into a
stands
rage.
straight up, and then
Mhm.
like his eyes get darker.
Mhm. And you kind of
Kerr! Kerr!
and Scree, as you see Kerr kind of go on edge, the rage that you've seen multiple times before, and just
All of my muscles like
Plunge.
tensing and just
his claws into the wall and rip open, you hear it as the sound of sinew and muscle ripping. And there's a small half acorn by 2 acorn opening that looks through into what seems to be another chamber, and further down you see the unconscious bodies of Lavender and Duke just sitting in this hallway that seems to extend. And the hallway inside this chamber looks totally different. Not the smooth sandstone, not the rigid, decorated columns, but this ruddy red, smooth texture with small little veins that pulse with this purple liquid. And the whole wall kind of
Are we going in or are we dragging them out? You have to decide right now.
they are too far away for you to reach in.
all right. Then we're going in. So Kerr grabs you and then like jumps in, grabs you and laugh, or however you guys want to do it. It's just like after like pulling it apart and like is it fighting me to like try and close back around me, or is it like
it's resisting? It's resisting, but it seems more like you ripped a hole and now it's sensed that you're here. So there's pressure pushing back, and you can see some sinews kind of
trying to cover it back up.
Yep.
Okay. So Scree looks up, is like, "Are we doing it? Or are we doing?" And then Kerr looks back, grabs Lore, who was maybe not as disgustified as we were to get so close to the stupid wall, and then runs through.
You delve in and look around.
I don't have dark vision.
And it's light in here.
There's light.
It seems as if there's just an ever-present light.
It's so creepy. I don't like it. It's just, it's good though. We can see. Running up to their bodies, their unconscious bodies. Kerr sets both of sets Scree and Lav down, and then does another look around just to see if there's any like creatures or whatever else is in this hall. He's on full survival mode right now. High
Make
alert.
a perception check.
Okay.
And Lav and Duke are unconscious right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Which, as you run up to them, you see that they are still breathing. They don't seem to have been damaged in any way.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't seem like they're unconscious because of fighting, but possibly due to
something else.
Overwhelmed senses, almost.
Okay.
I still am gonna do like 2 HP each,
Yeah.
like lay on hands, just like, hey,
Absolutely.
hey guys, hey,
Will
like shake a little
wake
bit.
Lavender up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, Lavender will kind of do the dramatic.
That 15 was
I am dead.
That was a 15 for perception.
Okay. You look around and you're in a network of hallways. They're tall, but also short. Thin and then extra wide and slightly ever shifting almost. You see bits of labyrinth walls kind of shift around you before turning into the traditional sandstone of the rest of the Colosseum. You hear the sound of rushing water at one point before it disappears. Seems as if inside here everything is shifting and changing, and you see little bits and bobs of terrain that you've experienced on the battlefield above.
What the fuck is this shit? Oi, Snowball! Like slapping Duke awake.
Are you still in rage? Are you hitting a little too hard?
Maybe a little.
A little too hard.
Probably.
It's not. It's like as gentle as it can be, but there might be like 1 point of damage if it's like if Duke wakes up and see eyes open and they see stars, kind of thing. They just die. It's fine.
You just this is Duke's third death.
The antlers. Where the fuck? How did you two get in here? And what the fuck is this shit?
Am I awake? I'm sorry.
You're both awake now. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have woken you up.
Tap tap.
Tap tap.
Stilt, we're in. Over.
Your
You'll
second
understand
use.
that. Yeah.
Your second use of it.
So Duke just, as he wakes up, he's like, so what did you ask?
What the fuck is this shit? And what the fuck did you do to get inside
Okay.
of this?
So listen, I had a theory because those cats, their footsteps don't echo like they should. They don't breathe. Breathing comes from everything else. So I had a theory. Maybe this place is sentient because that's the only thing that really makes sense of all of this. And then Lav said something about trying to make it laugh, distracting it. So I did that, and then now we're here.
Jesus Christ. All right, well.
Lav's dead, for sure. Look, dead. Nothing we could do about it.
I get her bread.
We should probably
this
drag
isn't
our
how you were
cloak with
hoping
us.
to be eaten today, Duke, but plans change.
All right. Well, if we're gonna be stuck in this, then let's get through this as quickly as possible. Scree was thinking that our Lord, whatever Wilhelm fucker, whatever his name is not as
Oh yeah,
easy a
came over
target.
to tell you guys that like he seems to have some really powerful magic, so we may want to reconsider stealing the thing. But we're already in here, so say Levy.
I also don't know that we can stop. Kerr rolls his finger over like the ring string thing that like it glows right with like runes.
Forgot about that.
I would hate to be any more indebted than we already are. So let's deal with this. Like the breathing and like the pulsating walls is like starting to just like give Kerr like that weird like sense of like dysphoria or like just the EBGBs.
That's a good point. Our loyalty to William is stronger than our fear of whatever the fuck is happening right now.
Sure.
So, do you guys want to go left, right, or straight?
Hold on.
Another labyrinth. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they'll have more puzzles?
Left, right, or straight?
Lab, choose now.
Straight.
3?
Oh,
Straight. Let's
Sure.
go.
I'm like, I don't think smelling anything is gonna help in this circumstance. So
All the same smell, or like it's all changing
For
smell.
walking.
So you delve deeper in. The light
Don't like it.
even more prominent inside here. And as you walk, you see doors that appear next to you and then rescind back into the wall. Every so often you hear the pseudo footfalls of various critters walking around you, seemingly from everywhere, until eventually the hallway you're walking down, which you're just walking straight, but the rooms are shifting around you until you're walking down what looks like an endless hallway until there's a door in front of you.
It's just
The walls kind of
Dude,
to a door in front of you.
Duke is actually first, before I just stupidly try to open this door.
You'll seduce
Duke,
it, obviously.
sure. Duke is gonna kind of put his ear up to it to see if he can hear anything on the other side, and see if there's any smell coming from the other side of the door.
Take a whiff.
It's a 17.
The only smell that permeates the entirety of this space is the smell of... The closest you can recognize it is almost as if the smell of dust and old book pages just around the entirety of everywhere.
I don't like it.
Okay. Sure.
Weren't we looking for an office?
Is there any sound coming from the other side of this door?
Not that you notice. You do notice, though, that the longer you stand in front of this door, the hallway behind you has now closed. The walls on either side of you are now solid.
Mm-hmm. Duke is just gonna see if it's unlocked,
It is.
and then we'll
I picked
pull it
the lock.
open. We'll pull it open just
You
enough
lock it
to
instead.
peek
No.
inside.
It's actually a push door.
Sure,
Damn it.
whatever. Open
No,
it just enough to like peek in.
You look inside, and there's a grand dining hall
Wait,
sitting
in the
inside of
labyrinth?
this room.
but we don't know that.
No, we don't. I would like to metagame again, guys.
Labyrinth.
So, well,
True.
because like if we're under the Colosseum and the labyrinth was also part of the Colosseum, maybe this is just how that they've managed to make it easiest to like transform and move around. It's a living thing. It's just really fucking creepy.
Yeah, like
Shit.
the assets. That makes sense.
Can we get the
Let's
fuck
go
out
in.
of here?
That's cool.
My rage has subsided by now. By the way, it's been over a minute.
It's true.
Oh.
Duke will defer to the group because he's been yelled at too many times for jumping into shit.
This doesn't look like an office to me. I don't think this is where we need to go.
I mean, where else can we go? Screen points back to the
We can't
closed
do
hallways.
anything else.
Onward.
I think it's
So-
trying to hurt us.
Oh, not like we have any other idea where to go. So stepping into this is the dining room. This isn't a room we've been in before, right?
Nope.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You walk in and there is a 30 acorn long, 5 acorn wide grand dining table full of food and drink and various finger foods. On the walls there are
The after party.
I remember why you
trophies
said this
and
room was.
trophies and paintings along the various tables and chairs. There are just knickknacks scattered everywhere. Grand candelabras, small little boxes. It seems as if it is just a Maximist's dream of a dining room
Mm-hmm.
I
with
like it.
one singular other door on the far side.
Oh, look,
This
a
is
door.
gonna be really hard to not metagame because me as a player, I remember what you said this room was. If
Me as
this
a player
is the
actually
same room,
forgot.
I'm
Good. You get to lead the charge.
Yeah.
You get
All right,
to
let's go to
lead.
the other door. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Onward.
Going to the other door, you find it's locked.
Duke, seduce it.
What?
I don't know. It was worth a shot.
A little sway of the hips.
Lock.
Duke, this
Live.
is a puzzle.
Lav, can you pick the door lock, please?
Oh yeah. Pull out my kit.
We don't have anyone who's sneaky.
Roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Nat 20, we skipped the room.
It happened.
23.
23.
Perfect.
You find the tumblers and you put them all right into the right slots, and you're about to turn when the tumblers shift and change.
Oh shit.
That's annoying.
You try again, and right when you're about to get the lock, they shift again, and this time your lockpicks get eaten by the keyhole.
That was my favorite
I
set.
hate it here.
Lav, where'd you lock
Claire, punch the door. Get my lockpicks back for me.
Kerr takes his fingers and like runs them down the door, just like he did with the wall, and then digs in a little bit and is like, "Give those back, please."
Make an intimidation check.
Can I look around the room while they're doing this?
I'm gonna intimidate the door.
Make a perception check
Yeah,
for me.
do-
Or perception or investigation.
Duke is also going to be doing kind of a scope out of the room to see if there's anything here that can help us.
All right. Perception or investigation.
21 intimidation.
21. You see the very end of your lockpicks
Look, a box.
back out of the
Oh, this is so pretty.
Scree, you are walking around the room looking at all the various bits and bobs, and you stop in front of a portrait of the large, grandiose Lord Acton Caldwell Windham IV. And it's a pretty standard picture of royalty. Him standing tall, his cane promptly in front of him, his large wide brim hat, ruffled collar, and kind of brown and purple striped kind of traditional puffy top coat. But you get distracted by something in the background. At first, it looks like the background is just him standing in front of a forest entrance with a mountain range behind them, with small little fireflies kind of denoted in the background of the forest. But you notice two of those fireflies are a bit too close together and almost stare at you from the forest. Tiny brass pinpricks acknowledging you.
Just like
Hello?
Just like you were in your vision.
What did you roll, Duke?
21.
21. You're you're searching around, and as you hear Kerr go, "Give those back," and Lav kind of jump with a little bit of excitement as the end of her lockpicks emit from the keyhole.
Which I'll do a little pat on the door and be like, "Thank you."
You see one tiny tankard on the table twitch, almost as if in pain.
I'm gonna pounce and try to grab it.
All right, make a dexterity. Make a dexterity. Let's do a dexterity saving throw since it's something you're reacting to, kind of.
Yeah.
Sure. 23.
23. You pounce on the item. Make a strength check for me.
Oh boy. Uh-huh.
So strong.
Oh, I remember what this room is.
Nope, there you go. I have no bonus. This is a straight roll. That's a 10.
So
10?
strong.
As you pounce, you clasp onto the tankard, but you miss sliding your hand through the handle, and it kind of pops up out of your hand, shuffles, and then dives off the table, clattering on the ground before you see a small spoon kind of start running across the floor and hiding somewhere on the other side of the room.
Duke is immediately going, like, as it slips out, he's like, and like will point it out so that he's not the only one who has eyes on it.
Seeing it move.
What? What are you guys doing over there?
I think look over and like see this like skittering across the ground. It's not even like it's rolling and bouncing. It's like upright and moving. Is that what I understand it to be doing?
It's like when it turns into the spoon, it's still flat on the ground, but it's kind of like
That's
like it has two little feet in front of it that's running along, but the back of the spoon is kind of like scattering around wildly.
Kurt does like that like jump of like what the fuck is like when you see something that's just it's not expected running around. The fuck.
Duke is still going for it.
All right.
Scree doesn't.
Wait.
I hear take this from Chelsea to
For
anyone,
Kurt.
I think. And it's fighting time for Scree, which this isn't actually initiative. But Duke, make another dexterity saving throw as you're trying to chase and
Was it?
pounce this around. Kerr, as you see this turn and see the spoon skitter away and disappear kind of behind the bottom of an end table at the far end of the room.
18.
18, and you should just see Duke like swirling across the table, knocking things over underneath the table, underneath the bench, around, and just a small little curse as the spoon is gone.
What? And
Duke, what are you
Lavender will
doing?
pull out a bun and place a
Like,
green glass on top of the bun and kind of like smush it into the bun a little bit and set it on the table. Be like, oh, sorry to disturb you. Here's a snack for recompense.
Wildly different
Reaction.
approaches.
You put the bun with the glass on the table and kind of wait, and you don't notice anything except the head of a Hercules beetle that wasn't on the wall before.
Hercules beetles, those are the ones that were all at the casino, right?
Like a kind of like a mounted trophy.
Oh
Like a
yeah,
buck- like a buckhead.
And I'll kind of like scooch the bun a little bit. Like,
Yeah, make a persuasion check for me.
okay. Persuasion. Okay. So good at balls.
Because
That moment where I can hear the announcers in the back of my head as if we're still in the labyrinth.
16.
16? No movement.
Oh I get you guys.
Well, if you're not going to eat it, then I'm going to eat it. And grab the bun back and
And bite down on the glass.
But
Don't
the
eat glass,
taste
Ruby.
bad.
Funny, that's how you get one fang.
Was that the lore?
That's lore.
Accidentally, yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Does
gosh.
Chris have both of his fangs currently?
No,
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 Scree only
okay.
has the one thing.
Okay.
No, just one
making
fang.
sure. I was making sure.
They're born like that. This one, I think.
my
I don't know.
The
Not sure.
room sits still around you guys.
Love, what are you doing?
I'm having a snack, and no one is here to join me. What a shame. Oh, this tasty bread all to myself.
I'm gonna be so real. Right now, you're giving the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh,
given.
Yes.
my God.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
my God.
That was the best cosplay I saw at FanX last year.
That was
Oh,
so
so
good.
Fantastic.
Immaculate. The
Okay.
voice and everything. Okay.
Love,
Continuing on.
do you want me to join you for your snack? I don't understand what's happening.
Love will pull out another bun. Yes, the buns are very tasty.
Ooh,
Give one to
thank you.
Scree, put another one on the table.
How many do you have?
I think I only have 2 more. Is all I have left from baking this morning.
Dude, these are
Aw.
great.
All right.
Scream makes the anime eating sound when they take a bite.
We're getting a layer action now. What's the rolling, Zatara? What's going on over there behind that screen?
The beetle head is gone.
Oh boy.
Kerr is like just doing eyes around everywhere, just like
Duke is
looking.
like trying to keep track.
All
What
right.
are
Make
you guys
a
looking for?
investigation check.
16.
16.
I've not been keeping up on chat at all.
19 plus what's my investigation? 5. 24.
Ooh, nice.
24.
So, Duke, you're trying to keep a track, but you kind of lost it. Kerr, you see a little further down the table from where Lav and Screw are eating, there's a small little bronze cat figure that's just sitting there. And you see its eyes are kind of like looking at, you just see its eyes kind of look at the two eating the buns. And a tiny little tongue licks its lips.
Casually, Kerr like looks like he's just walking around like the room, like looking around. He doesn't like try to like pay attention, like look like he's looking at it. And when he gets close enough, he's going to snatch out and grab it as quickly as he can.
Okay. Make a athletics check for me.
Okay.
First, make a stealth check. No, first make a performance check.
Performance check.
Just
and
make
And then
just
athletics
make
check.
all the checks right now.
Just
Okay.
roll down your skills list,
Uh-huh.
starting at the top and down.
Performance. God damn it.
History will be very important here,
Okay.
as it is in every D&D campaign.
It always is. All right, so
Don't be suspicious, don't
performance
be suspicious.
is a +8. So let's
Okay.
see what we get. That is a 10 plus 8, 18.
18. All right.
Okay,
So you kind of leisurely
performance.
walk by, putting on the front that you're still looking for this thing.
Wait, did anyone else pull this one up yet? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. All right. Next was athletics.
Athletics,
Is
yeah.
that- okay. Oh, please be good. I'm proficient in that one again. So that one's another +8.
Duke, make a. What was your perception check again? 16.
16.
Okay.
Okay. You notice Kerr doing this.
7 plus 8, so that's a 15. So I was so worried that was a 1 for a minute. So I was like, yeah, +8, I should be able to do almost anything. And then I thought it was a 1, so I was like, ah! No, it's 7. So 15 total.
All right. At the last second, you turn and pounce, jumping onto a pitcher full of water and getting very hydrated.
So hydrated. As I hand try to grab it.
Make a strength check.
Jesus, how strong is this thing? All right,
Well, it's opposing with its dexterity. So it's essentially
it's
trying to avoid your grapple, is essentially what you're doing. Mechanically. For those of you who don't know what's happening, this isn't some Cheshire Cat situation.
No,
or anything like that.
Not quite.
Although,
speaking of Cheshire Cat, a friend of ours is doing a fundraiser to get their dental stuff covered because their insurance doesn't cover it and they need to get their dental stuff done. So that's our friend Cat. They are Cheshire Cats on the platforms. They're really cool. There's a GoFundMe. Okay. Strength check. 11 plus 4, 15.
15. Oh, it's rolling good. You pounce on the cat and it's like, meow! Jumps up and lands on top of your head, doing kind of like the Studio Ghibli, like ripple down its back. And then dashing towards the bun, it leaps and kind of latches onto the bun. Make a strength saving throw, Lav.
Okay.
Jesus.
As that's happening,
Right,
because
saving
Duke
throw.
was watching what Crew was doing,
Yes, your reaction.
in that moment when it leaps and goes for the bun, Duke is going to try to catch it to just get it to be secure, even if that means like keeping it attached to Lav.
Holding
A 3.
a 3. Guys, we're
So as
I have
the
no
cat
plus strength, guys.
pounces and latches onto the bun, it falls out of your grasp, and the cat just full like body hugging this bun starts falling from the sky. As Duke, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
You got this. You got this, Duke. You got this, Duke.
This actually isn't inspired by Pan's Labyrinth, Musicaholic.
26.
26.
Hell
All right.
yeah. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, that's
earlier
a,
too.
that's a 4 and a 10. So even with its bonus, it's still only a 15 and a 9. So as it falls, you grab the small cat figure, and as you do and hold it, it kind of wriggles and shakes. And you notice just this tiny, small strand that seems almost fishing wire thin that connects it to the floor still.
Mm-hmm.
As it takes one bite of the bun and then shifts form into the small, tiny hand chest.
A chest?
Yep. Which, as you hold it, the lock kind of and it opens up, revealing inside a small iron key.
We'll grab the key, drop the chest, and go to the door.
Kurt's just like panting. Are we in the fucking maze again? So what just happened?
Probably.
Oh my God.
Scree, who has awful perception, now sees what's happening. He's like, "Oh, good job, guys. Okay, we did it."
As you approach the door and unlock, it opens up to another length of hallway in front of you. The room behind you stays for a moment before walking through, and as you walk through, the room just dissipates. And the door that sits open behind you now just opens to a closed wall.
Hate that.
Well, onward and upward. Also, those were
They're up.
amazing. Oh my gosh.
I think technically you have a buff from that now.
You do. You have some bonus. You have some bonus hit points and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Continuing on, you plod down the chambers, which, as you walk straight, the corridors and chambers themselves shift and change to make you turn and change direction. And at first, you don't even notice it's happening until you realize you've been walking straight for quite a long time.
Okay, maybe it's just me. I feel like we've been walking straight for quite a long time.
No, it's not just you. I also feel that's.
I don't feel like we're really getting anywhere.
Odd.
What if we've secretly been walking in a circle?
Or in the same place. Is the ground shifting underneath us?
Make an investigation check.
Invest a persuasion check.
7.
Oh god. Oh no.
Guys, I think I'm blind, actually. I don't think I can see anymore.
Duke is going to
Too much coffee.
remember. Duke is going to remember from when we initially got yoinked that the barrel of carnies kind of did a thing, and we'll pull it out and deploy it.
Okay. Roll your d6.
Which one? Who
That's
is
all
it
my
gonna
bad
be?
rolls, though. This is just
Barrel
natural
of
debuff.
carnies.
The only
Pinoy
ones we
Timon.
have not rolled yet are 4 and 6. The others, I know what they do.
It's a surprise.
It's a 4.
Oh, amazing! It's a surprise.
All
Who's the
right.
only? So Alexander and Doja are the only ones who we have not got a thing for.
Okay.
Oh god.
Where? Ah, here we go. Have to unhide some spoilers right now.
This whole space is making me all nervous again.
There we are. Save changes. That won't update immediately
Yeah.
for you, but now 4 will be revealed to you as you row out the barrel of carnies, and you're used to the normal throwing it out. It suspends in midair and oscillates and shifts. But almost as you throw it out, the walls of the Colosseum kind of expand around it, almost giving it its respected space. As it opens, the mist billows out and up against the bowed walls of the Colosseum, as out walks the broad-shouldered familiar form of Alexander.
We love Alexander.
Walking forward, he kind of kneels in front of you, puts a hand on the side of your face, and goes, "We'll get him back." As you feel this aura emit around you, as you gain an aura of protection, +2 to your AC,
Damn.
and you can cast Vickish Mockery, but only in the form of dad jokes.
That checks out.
Also, you get the dad hugs ability, which means you have advantage on strength and grapple checks until the barrel closes.
Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome.
For anyone who's curious and does not know who Alexander is as part of the circus troupe, he is our squirrel folk who has a daughter named Athena. He is the strong man of the circus.
So this broad-shouldered, not bodybuilder kind of build, but more of like a retired bodybuilder who definitely has gone more full into dad mode. So he's kind of got like the dad bod a little bit, but you can tell his arms are a bit more swole than the typical dad. And the big handlebar mustache, the suspenders over the top into very simple, not parchment, like very simple light tan pants that kind of are held up by his suspenders. And as he says this to you and touches your cheek, you gain this sense of confidence and safety, as Alexander took the role of strong man not only in practice but also as role of protector as well for the traveling troupe.
We love this man.
So the barrel disappears as Alexander's form kind of immerses into yours and you gain his power for the next bit. And as the visage of Alexander disappears, the bowed walls kind of return to the normal state. And for but a moment, only Lav registers this because of her passive perception. But the mimic held its breath for but a moment while that was happening. Before, once again, the low begins again.
The ring isn't like any sort of doing anything, is it, right now?
Which ring?
The ring that you got from the box lord.
Just
just
from
now?
the box lord?
The box lord ring.
Taking it out and looking at it, it does seem to have a slight glow to it currently.
I do feel like Scree would have been kind of just like playing with it in their hand.
Kerr is going to look over at Duke when Duke does the thing with the barrel. I was like, "What would you do that for? We're not in combat right now."
Well, so
Yeah.
when we first... It got really warm. So I figured, maybe it's a clue, a hint, something or other. And the fact that that happened, I think he's got some sort of power influence over things like this. I think this thing is scared of him. Because I got that from him.
Interesting.
He has power and influence over this, maybe. No. We have power and influence over this, maybe. Screw like just kind of. Hey, can you guys say like something like cool and ceremonious or something? I just,
Like what? You've got to give me a better prompt than that.
like I'm gonna do something really, really badass, but kind of subtle.
Don't underestimate the rats.
Yeah, don't underestimate the little guys. And I'll put on the ring.
Okay.
And then you stay tuned for 25 hours.
Meek things tend to be strong.
And then I'll sit down and wait 25 hours.
Downloading.
You put on the ring.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to.
Your vision blurs, tunnels,
Oh, yo.
and then opens wide. And you look around and you can see through all of the walls. The shifting rooms. Some you recognize from the labyrinth you were in before, shifting around you. Some you don't recognize. A large beetle creature kind of walling over to this large nest and settling down. This nauseous gas erupting when it shifts into place. Up through, you can see the flashing lights of the show above, up into the box of Lord Acton, who glows with that same brass light that emanated from the ring and now emanates from you as you look down, and you are just coated with this shimmering brass glow. Your hands look different. They're almost like another form has transposed itself on top of yours. Your fingers extend a little bit further than they should. Your poncho a bit longer and waved. Your fedora now wide brimmed and pointed. You kind of look around, and the scissored you pull, and it now has a charm off the bottom. That at the very base is a small box with two glowing eyes peering out from inside.
He's with us.
And as you move the scissor around, a small trail of glowing bronze lingers in the space where it slices. And in front of you and down below, you see one cylindrical chamber. No floor except for in the very central pillar, where there sits upon a pedestal a tiny bronze chest. Beneath you, and about 40 feet at an angle down. You can also see around you and your friends. While they themselves do not glow with this bronze light, each of their items given to them by the Lord of Boxes has this kind of glow to them. And the entire space around you has that glimmer as well. The Colosseum itself glows with that brass light.
I would say rather instinctively, Scree kind of like takes the scissord and points it down towards the ground of the mimic in the direction of our desired chest. Does the ground react in any way?
As you point down, you all just see Scree kind of like admiring their scissor.
They look high.
At first.
Their eyes are just...
And it takes a second for you to realize that there's almost a ghost image hovering around Scree, of a Scree that's slightly more elongated, fur slightly longer, rippling with an imaginary wind, a large wide-brimmed hat kind of tucked down, and the scissor, as Scree moves and points the scissors to the ground, you see the ground kind of and open slightly when you point towards it.
This is dope.
How did you know to do that?
But Scree will walk down in the depths towards our desired prize.
Duke will like keep a hand on Scree's shoulder, but will walk with Scree.
As you press onwards, keeping the scissor pointed, the floor and the foundations and walls of the Colosseum continue to rescind, almost making way for its true master. As you see, there's moments where the room with the large Noxus beetle shifts in front of you before a silvery purple mist wraps around it and skirts it, continuing it on its way out of your interception course.
So rad. This is so cool.
Oh.
Is that a hydrate?
No, I just wanted to drink water. I just wanted to drink water.
You just did the tap. So I
I'm excited. I tap things when I'm excited. I'm just there's a lot of really interesting stuff happening.
You progress onwards, and you manage to make it to the door leading into the room. It's at this point, Scree, where you feel your head get a little cloudy. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what you're doing. Make me roll a dice. 13. That's the
Oh my
highest
God.
rolled all session.
Dude, the box lord is guiding your rolls now.
Do you have any bonus to your Constitution saves?
I have a bonus 1, which
Bonus
is
1?
why I
So
rolled
14?
a 12 but got 13.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Okay, so it was...
Wonderful. So you feel the scissor get heavy, and your vision kind of flickers in and out momentarily, and you hear the voice in your mind go, "It will take time. Short bursts. You may be a little extra tired. Welcome to the fold." And the walls solidify. Your ghost visage dissipates. And what you all saw, along with this ghost vision, were the eyes of Scree turned pupilless and brass, glowing beacons. Now, turn back into the normal eyes of Scree.
Something about that
Do I
whole
pass
scene
out?
feels very like Dawn Blue Secret of Nim to me. And maybe it's because it's Scree and it's literally crap, but just all felt magical and just like oh I could be hear the orchestra in my head. Anyways. So
Do I pass out?
this dude
No.
goes out.
You know, you feel
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah.
You feel extra tired. Not level of exhaustion tired,
Yeah,
but
anyway.
the scissor is heavy. You feel like you just fought an entire battle.
Duke is
I'm
right
kinda-
there offering help.
And sheath the scissoid.
All right then.
Oh, okay.
Appease.
Appease.
Appease. No problem. Puts you
I
up on
think-
his shoulders.
I think I'm gonna take a little rest.
Just a little nap. I'm gonna take a nap right here.
Good night.
You've done good, Tiny. Good job. So now we are in a new room, new like
You are
area.
right in front of a door. You guys don't know where this door goes, but it's the door Scree led you to.
Just kind of led it to it.
Yeah.
All
Which
right,
for all of the rest of you, what that passage looked down, because Scree could see through all the walls. So for Scree, it was almost walking through like a celestial space, or like an astral space. For the rest of you, you just saw the walls of the Colosseum bending to avoid the point of the scissor.
So it's time.
I think Scree will fall asleep because I do have to leave, so I'm not
Yep,
late for
you're
work.
ready to go. Okay.
Perfect.
This is good. This is good timing.
It's good timing.
It's great timing.
I dare you guys. I'm gonna
So
come
is-
back and watch the rest of what happens because
so
I'm
is-
very excited.
Scree falls asleep on the shoulders of Kerr, and you all approach the door. This is where we'll take our break.
Yay! A break.
I'm so excited to see what happens. You guys have no idea. I'm so mad. I'm going to work.
Oh yeah. Now
Okay.
that's how
Curse
that's the vibe.
capitalism.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Okay.
Right.
All right. Have a good day at work. And we'll
Thank
be
you
back
so much for
after
joining us, Scree.
10 break. Start after 10 minutes. Be safe.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye.
Hello, everyone.
How did I know that neither of them were going to be back and it was just going to be us?
Oh, oh,
There's an elf.
hey! I think that may have been the best time getting back ever.
I'm not late.
Never. Oh, there's
Cereal and coffee are unbelievable. Cereal and coffee is a highly underrated breakfast.
Oh, delicious. Especially together, cereal, coffee, mwah, mwah, mwah. Especially with like frosted wheats, delicious.
ooh.
I go Frosted Flakes with strawberries or blueberries, actually.
Oh, those are delicious. Can't go
Just
wrong.
saying. Always up your Frosted Flakes game with fresh vegetables. There's vegetables, fresh fruit. There's
Put a
some
fucking
crunchy,
zucchini in there.
some crunchy carrots.
carrot.
I want tomatoes in my Frosted Flakes. That
Oh,
sounds.
bourbon instead of milk. Yeah, that'll do.
Hold on, you guys. Do you want to? So
What if you did
Those two-
Baileys instead of
those
milk?
2 giant spools of yarn that I was working with,
Mm.
both of them are gone.
Yep. We love chunky yarn.
This
Thanks
is
so much.
Too long, so I need to undo it and restart.
Are you doing a scarf or a blanket?
No,
Or
This is going to be a vest. So this is from the front to the front. It's too long,
yes.
so we get to undo it. But
Yes.
this is.
It's a big boy.
But
I love it.
I'm letting Kaden unravel it.
Okay, that's fun.
That would honestly be such a good.
Are we showing up? Are we showing up projects now?
Such a good Box Lord vest or
Yes,
Lord
we're-
of Box's scarf. I mean,
Oh, that would be awesome.
I'm currently trying to decide what color to paint this mystery set.
Ooh, pretty. We're going-
that's so cute.
Oh,
pretty.
cool.
This is called the shell stitch, and it's really fun. And
looks
I
like
get to
mom.
use a lot of yarn up when I do it, so that's great. So, Ruby, your dice looks pretty. What colors were you thinking for the painting?
There we are.
I'm thinking either a cream or a blue.
Ooh, blue's always nice.
Yeah. I just feel like I have so many blue-based mystery sets, but all of them are different. I'm also unveiling a brand new runes at the Scandinavian Festival. So
Ooh,
A new
Yeah.
style of room.
a new
Of
style of
runes.
runes.
room.
E. Awesome. Well,
Okay.
Scree. Here, let's get the music right again.
Yeah.
There we go.
Our spectacular search rat has deployed their mission and is now sleeping on top of Kerr, while our in real life Scree has to attend to the whims of capitalism. So the
Curse capitalism.
curse capitalism. But that's also why we decided to be extra early on time today to make sure we got
Yes.
some good gameplay in with everybody.
Exactly.
I totally haven't been up since 5.
That sounds like a
Fine.
you.
Listen,
So,
Okay, so back to it.
Scree falling asleep on your shoulders, passing out, the scissored almost falling out of their hand before you catch it and slide it back into the sheath on their back. The door in front of you is unlike any of the doors you've seen. Completely original, made out of simple wood, but as you look at it more closely, there's small little carvings around the outside, depicting what looks to be a story of sorts. Rudimentary, basic, but a small little tale. And in front of you, on either side of the store, sits basic logs, it looks like. It almost looks like you're staring at the entrance of an old log cabin. Behind you, nothing. Nothing at all. Just open, vacuous space. And here, more than anywhere, you hear that. And the breathing
That's the
seems
heart
loud.
of the Colosseum.
Love that. Love that. Love that. All right. This is a push door this time, or is it different? The last one was a push door. This time we're just in front of a door. We need
You're
to
just in front of a door,
Ah,
and it has just a simple, seems to be some sort of metallic handle.
all right then. Are you ready?
I think we need to be ready for our trap.
Laura, is there any way for you to see if there's anything magical beyond the door before we walk through?
Laura is not with you.
What the fuck? Where did Laura go?
They never came through the wall.
What? I thought we grabbed her.
They never even left the Colosseum walls. You thought you left with them. But as soon as they got a certain distance away, they were drawn right back to the performance.
Jeez. Interesting. Alright, well in that case then. Well,
Why did you think that they haven't done anything this entire time?
because they aren't here. Just thought, Laura was just being
The
quiet.
introverted, anxious self they are.
Mhm.
Not speaking until spoken to and being very small.
Until she gets a fire under her, and then she would howl all the day long. Anyways, hey,
It's true.
anyways.
Very true.
Right then.
Turns a corner unexpectedly.
Okay. Love, do you think you can see if it's trapped before we walk through? Just regular
I can
traps?
do my best.
Just not normal ones. Not that there's anything fucking normal down here, but
I'll see if I can perceive any traps.
Right. Make a perception check for me.
That would be a 24.
ooh,
24. Looking at the door, walking up to it, kind of tracing your fingers along it. You don't see any traps, but you do get a better closer look at that tail that has been scrawled along the outside border. And what you see is a angular figure, pointed hat, sitting surrounded by squares. Further down, it transitions into this figure walking across the land until he stands in front of one singular box. In the next scene, it seems as if that box opens, jagged teeth curling into a wry smile. The next scene shows this figure and this box traveling together for a time, the box growing larger and larger as it does. And further on, they meet a cat folk of sorts. The box leaves with the cat folk, and the pointed hat figure disappears from the story. The box continues to grow and grow into a cart, then a house, then an inn, and a castle, and then into a grand circular building. The cat figure now sitting atop, smiling, as the rest of the scrawled image is just hordes of people heading towards that former image of the Colosseum.
Huh.
You end upon a handle, which at first just seemed plain, but then shifts into the sculpted face of Lord Acton Caldwell Windhelm the Fourth. Still resolute, but much younger than you imagine.
Does the
Much
handle
younger
itself
than-
look animated?
Now that you can see. Younger than you imagined, but like, and younger than as what you saw him last when he was like presenting himself in front of the crowd.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, certainly this thing may be a bit more traveled than we may. Probably the most traveled building you'll ever come across.
I think I was kind of right, though.
It's,
I mean, you weren't wrong, certainly.
I'm not 100% right, clearly. There's a slightly different story here, but I was onto something.
Yes, you're very clever, Duke. Now, I suppose the halftime show may be rounding up soon, and we should probably hurry.
All right, so since our next room's going to try and kill us, let's just get this over with.
I will try for the handle.
Oh, sorry. I took that bite at the wrong time.
So good.
You reach for the handle, turn it, it's unlocked.
I don't like that.
It opens, and you open into a cylindrical room. The room Scree saw previously. Open space for about 40 acorns. Until a central pillar. Upon that pillar sits a pedestal, and upon that pedestal sits a small brass chest.
Such a fucking trap.
Just put that box inside vanilla box. Well, easing like his way in, Kerr kind of just like leans around the corner, trying to balance Scree on top of them while they look around.
The room is basic, empty, indescript. The walls completely smooth, except for a small little half an acorn platform right on the other side of the door. Yes, Duke.
Is Worm with us?
Yeah, Worm's with you, and unaffected by the mist and
Everything.
everything as well. It's kind of like a triple stack of Kerr Scree Worm. Like Worm's like acting like a large like blanket on the back of
Scree.
Scree currently.
All right, so I'm just saying it's a good thing I have like a +4 strength.
Yep.
This is why this works out so well. All right. So, well,
I was actually just thinking of something that I added to my cosplay, which might actually work in this situation.
oh,
It's that belt pouch with the bottles in it.
I'll say that anything you add to your cosplay you canonly have in game.
I mean, with the amount
Use
of
that
health
power
potions
wisely.
people keep getting me. I have so many health potions right now, it's not even funny. So it's more of I happen to have something that just works for mechanical.
Yeah.
Just build a bridge for out of health potions.
out of health potions.
Glue them together.
Have Worm. Whoop. Whoop.
We fly over. We can just fly
Yes.
over, right?
A gun to the cosplay. Ruby has one.
Ruby does have a gun. Lab does have a gun.
I do.
Lab is a gun.
Why do I need to use the gun right now?
No, just add one
talking
to
about
cosplay.
adding stuff to
Duke-
cosplaying instead.
Yeah, I do.
Duke is going to just turn to the other two. I mean, we know this is a trap, right?
There's nothing been more clearly a trap in my life.
So, am I not going to get yelled at for going to try to pick it up?
If you can be fast enough, I trust, honestly, between you and Love, either one of you can I trust your skills in this. I'll be here to rip you from the depths of hell, because I'm also pretty sure that's where we are. But
Cool, great.
Go for
He's
it.
going to walk forward slowly, keeping his smell and hearing on high for any changes in anything.
So,
And we'll go and pick it up.
what
How do
exactly?
you make the 40-foot gap?
Oh, it's a gap?
Yep.
Like
It's
no
so
floor?
central- no floor at all. So it's a central pillar. Sorry, I thought I described that.
Okay.
It's a central pillar with a gap of 40 feet
Mhm.
with
Okay.
like a bottomless pit.
This is where we're gonna get creative because
There we
I
go.
haven't done this
There
yet.
we go.
So what Duke is gonna do is he's gonna back up as far as he can, going to take a running start and jump, and as soon as he hits his apex, it's going to click the shattered needle, and will use it to swing to gain more momentum, and then
Do another.
jump the other segment.
All right. Make an acrobatics check with advantage.
Where's my +7?
And then you also have that feather fall. Love.
Not on this.
If you'd like
Not
to have.
currently.
Oh shit.
That
Love,
was a special ability from the barrel.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Lav, if you'd like to have your chain ready to maybe possibly make a grab.
Yeah, that's smart.
That's a 21.
Not
21.
that they need it, obviously, but of course.
21.
Oh, there's still night. We will be ready with my chain
Mm-hmm.
to grapple.
Okay.
Duke will also be ready just in case something happens and he's not able to make the full length of it to click the shattered needle again.
All right. You charge, leap at the apex, kind of use the momentum of your swing to reach for the other side. And for a second, your eyes grow wide with worry as the central pillar
No.
shifts back 5 feet. However, you're used to overshooting because you know that Jet will catch you. So the habit kicks in and you overshoot that 5 feet and land centrally in front of the chest.
Does Duke do like a little pose? Like
I think it's
Land with you.
like
Like,
as he's
yeah.
getting more into using his fanciful skills like practically, it's becoming slowly. It's still a little flamboyant, but like slowly you're noticing his things are becoming less performative and more practical.
Yeah. Oh, so he doesn't do a little post up. Oh, okay.
I mean,
There's
maybe
Curry.
a little bit, but not nearly as much.
You notice this because no urge to be stunned comes over you.
Oh.
You're like, huh.
When Duke does land though, like Kurt does do like a woo whistle.
And that whistle.
Alpine shadow.
Echoing.
Oh, shadow, shadow, shadow.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that. Last one.
Okay. Huh? Duke
And
will
yep.
kind of stand up, kind of look back to everyone else, and kind of give a so far so good. And then we'll first look at this pedestal to see if there's something that seems off about it. And if he doesn't find anything, we'll just pick up the box.
Okay. Make a investigation check for me.
$19.
Nice.
19. You look. Nothing catches your eye. Just seems to be a brass chest sitting on top of this fairly simple stone pedestal.
Cool.
There's a keyhole.
Do I still have the key from earlier?
Do you still have the key from
Yeah.
your room?
Yeah.
He'll first see if maybe that works.
The key you have for the door is too big.
He'll pick it up.
As you reach for it, the chest, this strand of stone connecting to the pedestal, and it kind of turns towards you and opens, hovering there. Kind of tilts its head quizzically.
I don't like it.
Duke like mirrors the head tilt.
Goes the other way.
Will mirror.
And you hear, as you stare, like its mouth starts moving, and the cheers and cries of excited Coliseum members, the voice of the small cats. Today on, I don't want to.
That was creepy as fuck.
And then it kind of like shuts for a second, and you see it almost like shake off. And then in this kind of amalgamation of all the voices at once, just goes, why?
Why what?
Here.
Ooh. I'm gonna put the snacks down. I gotta focus. Duke kind of half tilts head back towards the rest of the party and then back. Friends of a friend? Helping.
And as you say the word friend, it just tilts its head.
Lord of Boxes?
The plain walls behind you kind of static with these images of signs or sights you've seen before, but in a much different form. The pointed hat, lanky stick figure form, and the simple square, now the form of a lanky figure. Hat resting on his back, the black void head, wisps of what seem to be hair-like objects behind, kind of billowing down to his shoulders. The profile, a nose slightly crooked, and a smile wide. The image of laughter and joyous travel. The images of them meeting a young, arrogant catfolk. The exchange of words, a handshake, and then the departing of the cat and the box. Different ventures of the cat and the box. A failed inn. A horribly ending taxi service. So one day, the box realizes to help its new friend, it must grow larger and more powerful. It shifts through the various forms until it resolutely sits as the Colosseum. The scene them entering an empty lot in this barely formed city. The night falls, and when morning comes, a Colosseum sits in its place. People come from far and wide to experience this strange enigma that's happened here. And over time it grows. The head tilts. And you just hear, need. What?
Aim for grand prize. If willing. If not, challenge in exchange. Banter between cat and mouse.
You see it kind of like shifts his head, as if trying to hear something, but not being able to. Kind of looks up at the ceiling above you, and then back towards down below. Likes game.
Exciting.
And you see from the center of the pedestal, a small spinner appears.
Okay.
Is it Beyblade? What is it?
And it just starts blinking. On it, you see a variety of images of various types, some of which you recognize. A bunch of squares, unorganized. A image of a statue. Other ones you don't much. A bunch of others you don't recognize. I need you, if you spin, roll a d12 for me.
Sure. Duke, before he does anything, will turn back to the group and will just, with a quizzical look, shout, "Go for a game? See what happens?"
Well, just don't lose.
And we'll turn back and we'll spin.
Alright.
That's a 5.
What's happening? What's happening?
Go to my notebooks real quick.
All the games that you've made up for our campaign already, and it's like there's always a new one that you're like, I thought of another mechanical dice that we could play with. Like, just I love it.
Fine, it's fine.
It's not like you're a fan of games or puzzles or anything like that. No,
What?
No,
No.
no, not at all.
no, never. No.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not nervous, you are.
No, not at all. Who's nervous? Nobody's nervous. Just stress crocheting. It's fine.
Stress crocheting. That's how you get stuff done.
That is how it gets stuff done. That's how I got this done.
Real.
That's how this has only been a week of work. Yeah.
Wait. We're both crocheting at the moment. That's so funny.
It's stress crochet. It's great. Keeps me from
I'm
biting
the
my
only
teeth.
one not crafting right now.
You are only creating the entire world that we are playing in right now. So.
Yeah.
The box closes. As it lands on the image of a bug.
Yay!
Oh, boy.
The pillar beneath you descends at a rapid pace, and you are left hovering in the air for a moment before
Wait.
free falling.
Bugs
This
Bunny
is actually
style.
bad. This is actually
door-
really bad, dude.
The door behind the two of you close, and you are shoved into the open space as you start plummeting behind Duke. And above you, you hear
No. Scroll. No.
as you all
How did you get there before us?
down and down and down. A common theme of this
This fucking game.
game.
Yeah.
We're very good at following y'all.
And then you hit land. The floor kind of giving underneath you, catching you, softening your fall. And you are in. You know what? 1 second.
Matt.
Water.
When you're like, yeah, there's not going to be any combat today.
Hey, you could have rolled another puzzle.
It's true.
Other help.
Mother help! Yoo-hoo-hoo! Also, as we fall down.
Right. Wilhelm scream, Goofy scream.
Father
all this
help! Just scream, scroll scream. Ah! Oh my god, so
Join this
ready, so ready.
DM.
Yeah, Scrolt has been the boss the whole time.
Scroll is the boss.
Scrolt was just a really big fan of Scree, so they wanted to meet them in person. So that's why the Wilhelm, what's his name guy, was actually. Oh god. Can't stress crochet when you're stress fighting, so I'm really excited for this next bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh god.
Perfect.
Why do you
Okay.
think you hear boss music?
Yeah, it's definitely not a fight that we're about to go into. No. It's definitely not that.
Listen, this was from the Duke days, so blame Ruby, I guess.
Yeah, it's all Ruby's.
Always. All right, that music is going to go away for a moment
Oh, only a moment.
as we swap some things around.
Are we going to the battle map?
Yes, we are.
Oh shit! Battle map. Oh shit!
Okay. So, let's get that boss music back. It's going to be different boss music, but
Boss music is boss music.
Boss music says boss.
there we go.
Who needed to be fresh for a fight for the next round of the Coliseum? Not us.
Not us.
Us.
Well, we haven't used up too many of like our spells and our abilities today.
Yeah,
Yet.
Okay.
We're about to now.
So,
I'm sure it's fine.
this is actually better boss music. So, You land prone, the ground giving beneath you, and in the air, hydrate. Duke, you instantly recognize that acritic smell from the labyrinth.
Got it.
Oh no.
Love.
No.
Great.
Let's see.
It's fine.
There's the image I need. Perfect. The stat block.
This will be fine.
The most is fun.
It's fine.
We'll just down some drinks before we go to the payload missions.
Yeah, the actual fighting thing. Yeah, that'll be great.
You're fine. It's
Power
fine.
nap.
It's fine. It's
Power
fine.
nap.
One of us is just going to try and save a couple of those rages for later.
Yeah.
So, as you look up, you are in a 15 acorn wide by 30 acorn tall hallway. There is no door behind you. And ahead of you, you see... How far away is it, actually? Ahead of you, you see this chamber disappear into darkness.
What does that mean?
As in your
Oh, that's where our vision
vision
ends, basically.
ends, I believe. Let me double check with the ruler, because my vision is not the same as... Oh wait, hold on. No.
Which I have dark vision.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can't quite see the end yet.
It's just that it's that far away from us.
Yes.
Duke will note, it's that acrid smell, so whatever we're fighting, be ready.
All right then. Kerr's going to put Duke. It's going to put Scrape down like off to the side in one of the corners against the wall, and then tell Warren, I need you to keep an eye on Scurdy. We'll be back in a little bit. Don't let anything hurt them. That's a good little beastie. All right.
Let's go.
All right, and Kerr's gonna take a kind of like a running, jogging pace around the corridor and start ahead.
All right. As you move your full 30 feet, is what you got?
Yep, 30 feet.
Perfect.
I've got 35.
Awesome. So you move your full 30 feet forward. You notice that there's pillars collapsed, crumbled. And it's at this point where you hear that land a bit further down. And you just hear, fuck! And you start running towards you.
Scroll!
Who was with Scree when Scrolt jumped over?
No one.
No one.
No one. But
You
just we
know-
Scrolt.
It's
We
a
know Scrolt.
recognizable
We've met
voice.
Scrolt.
Yeah, but Kern knows that Scrolt is hypothetically down here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
What the hell did I just do? Not what I need to do. Okay.
So as you see Scroll charge and kind of slide his boots kind of skirting out and him grabbing to the ground with his arms to kind of make the turn and hides behind the about 3 foot tall crumpled pillar in front of you and kind of sits back and goes, "Oh, Mr. Kerr. What are you doing here?"
Duke is like
Just
right.
taking in the scenery.
Duke is right behind Kerr because Duke can't see as far as anyone else.
So you're just like following Kerr's scent, like literally
Yeah.
right on his tail.
Lav, are you sticking close with them or are you doing your own thing?
I want to sneak in.
Okay.
This seems dangerous.
Let the boots
I
go.
want to go and like skirt the edges and try to get my stealth on.
Oh, close music is boss fight.
That's
vibes.
what
For
I'm
half a
Alright.
second,
Good
it
at.
sounded like the music from the Underworld saga, and I was like, "This is
Are we
great."
about to die? Yeah, it's great.
All right, make your stealth check.
Yeah. And nothing could go wrong.
And nothing will go wrong.
Oh wait, I forget.
It's okay. You're very sneaky.
$11.
So sneaky.
11. Okay. You kind of charge forward and tuck behind one of the fallen columns, hoping that you're stealthed.
Definitely stealth.
As
Skull.
Scroll,
Wow.
sorry.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
Scroll kind of like still heavy breathing, he goes, I've already kind of been here before. This is the route I took through the labyrinth.
Oh no.
Oh, glad you survived it. What's ahead? What do we have to fight?
Oh, it's nothing really, nothing the almighty Scree can't handle. What?
Scree's out of commission for right now. It's us. What are we doing?
What do you mean? She leaps up, charges back past you guys, like looking, going, Scree! Scree! And seeing Scree in the corner, just goes and crumples down next to him, goes, okay, still
You're
alive.
just asleep.
Just taking a little wee nap. And so, what's up ahead? And Kerr like looks around the corner after around the crumpled pillar. That he's kind of like, I think for Kerr when he ran around, he kind of like did like a duck around as well. So he's like basically sitting upright and just trying to look over and see what's down the way.
Which, as you do, you hear the kind of the chitter chatter of exoskeleton flexing around, chattering wings, and you just see this green fog start emitting down. I need both Duke and Kerr to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Constitution saving throws. We like to do Constitution saving throws.
That's an 11.
16.
16. So it's a success from Kerr, a fail from Duke, which Duke, as your heightened senses breathe in this acritic smell, it overwhelms your senses, and you have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws,
Great.
as well as you are poisoned.
Fantastic. Love this.
You can roll to succeed again at the end of your next turn, which, by the way, folks,
Do an actual initiative roll.
we need to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Love to roll initiative, and nothing can go wrong because it's a good old time.
What the hell? Okay.
Oh, that was a good roll. That was actually a good roll. Okay.
Sure.
What is
Yeah.
You know what they say about saying conspiracies out loud, Chelsea?
Also, Ruby, I love that your name is still the second half of the party name because mine was the first half. So mine was just Briars and yours is just Bane.
Right, but
I
little name
am
tag.
the bane.
You are the bane of everyone else's.
All right, I'm not going to use my Lord of Boxes dice for this. That's what I've been rolling the rest of the game. Now we're going to be...
Oh, good. You're not going to use our friends' dice. You're going to use the dice different so that they can try and kill us. It's nice. It's good.
Hey, the Lord of Boxes never said he was your friend.
I don't like that new that fact just now that you just gave us. I don't like that little caveat that you just gave us here.
All right, we'll do this one. It's the most like nauseous gas
If
I have.
Scree just barely became like warlocked to the Lord of Boxes, and the Lord of
Or
Boxes
just
is
championed.
not our at least like a benevolent figure, I'm a little bit concerned.
As we should be.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This isn't
I
gonna be
love
like
this
Minnesota.
fucking overlay, L.
It's
By the
so
way,
good.
I'm so glad you like it. It was really fun to make. I want to make a million more of them, and
Honestly,
so be prepared.
same.
Prepared. It's gonna be great. So
All
we'll
right.
have our little names everywhere. Anyways.
So 25 to 20.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
There it is. Good, it is auto-going.
I got 21.
The 17.
Sorry, 25 to 20. Sorry, again, I got distracted.
So 21 is Lav,
Is loud, and I
Okay.
got a dirty 20.
and a dirty 20 for Duke.
Perfect. Oh, I gotta check a stat.
What's that mean?
Oh, funny. What's your dex, Duke?
My dex?
Uh-huh.
Like, what's your plus
Like
to initiative?
the plus?
Yeah.
+4.
Perfect.
What does it mean?
Oh, I guess I could use Lord of Boxes for scroll, actually.
No, I need to make some custom scroll dice now.
Actually, wait, no, scroll doesn't have a pact with the Lord of Boxes, so I'm going to use this other green die. Seems about right.
These feel very scrolled.
All right. Oh, yeah, those are
Those do
pretty
feel very scrolled. They're pretty
Those are
scrollty.
pretty actual scrollty. He is pretty arrow color scheme. All right, 19 to 15.
17 for Kerr.
Chelsea, to answer your question, I know I am. I know that's not a thing that's up on my Ko-fi, but I can put it up there because I do make overlays.
I'm still playing around with how to do it, so I'll figure out how I do commissions for them later. But I would like to. I think that they would be fun to do.
Okay.
Short answer
So-
is yes.
The short
Long answer is also yes.
So, Lav. Supposedly hidden in the background, you just saw Scrolt charge past and is now kind of like doting over Scree, the passed out Scree in the corner. What do you do? And you also heard this chittering. It kind of came echoing down the hallway.
My God.
Kind of coming out of the shadows for a second. We like place hand on Scroll's shoulder. What Mr. Scree needs from you now is to fight the battles he cannot.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Good soup.
Okay.
Good soup.
This is literally Scroll's dream to just be like tending to a sleeping Scree is the thing though. Just like, oh, let me get a pillow under you. I will defend you with my life.
Which, like, you saw as Scroll approached, you saw like Worm kind of get defensive at first, and then like kind of relax.
Scroll past the vibe check.
15 on that persuasion.
15.
Yeah.
You see that there are little water stains down
Oh,
either side of his eye, and you kind of like, all right, and flicks his hands out, and then like crosses his hands and crosses his fingers as the air kind of shimmers around Scree as he turns and starts walking back towards. Well, will turn and start walking past towards his thing. Once it's his turn, it's not now.
It's not his turn yet.
and then I will use my movement to get up in there and bonus action hide again.
Clever raccoon.
All right,
Also,
so
a reminder, I do have resistance to poison as a raccoon,
good. Where do you run up
Oh
to?
my god.
as far as I can,
Okie doke.
which
It's 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, about
Yep,
where Kerr
and then
is.
make a stealth check for me.
Hide behind Kerr. Oh, it's so nice to go.
22.
22. You kind of tuck in and press against that pillar that Scroll was pressed against before. You feel hidden.
Okay.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Right. That ends your turn, bringing us to Duke with something on deck.
Hmm. I made the connection as to why it's so hard to climb the walls, though.
It's like something was actively trying to hinder you.
Yeah, crazy.
Interesting. Yeah.
What the fuck does this do again?
all of us remembering what we have in our inventory.
Right.
Well, I forgot that I have the parapet of wound closure.
Oh yeah, no, that just means that you'll have you won't die if you drop to 0 or something like that.
Yeah.
Like it helps you with healing.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration will kind of throw over his shoulder, even though I can't see like anything because there's no light. We'll throw over his shoulder towards Scrolt.
All right.
What do I want to say?
What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Oh, just also as a reminder, you have Aura of Protection right now.
That's right. That's 10 feet?
Let me double check.
That's a paladin thing.
Yeah. Grants a bonus to saving throws equal to Paladin's. Oh, so Paladin's Charisma modifier. Hold up. So what's your Charisma modifier right now?
+2.
+2. So that would have actually made you succeed the poison check, so you're not poisoned.
Fantastic.
For themselves and friendly creatures within 10 feet, as long as the Paladin is conscious. So as long as you're within 10 feet of Duke, you have +4. No, +2.
+2.
+2 to your saving throws.
Nice.
Duke will throw over his shoulder towards Scrolt. Just. You look up to Scree so much. Proof that you're worthy of the attention.
Oh, don't fuck it up.
That's a bonus action, and then it's my action.
You've got movement.
Yeah, he's going because he knows that the acrid smell is coming from somewhere, so he's gonna follow his nose towards where he thinks the source of this thing is, because he can't see shit.
Okay.
With his movement, and then is this an action? Is this a bonus action?
What?
As a bonus action, if I spend a key point? Well, I already did my bonus action. Can I do patient defense as an action? I guess that's the dodge action.
Yeah, it's just a dodge action.
Dodge.
Cool.
So we'll move forward, and then we'll just take that defensive stance in case anything happens.
Awesome. So you move there, and at this point, you can see what's above you. As you kind of, not charge forward, but kind of follow your nose forward, the smell just gets so intense, and you see this one last pillar that's kind of fallen over the entire passageway with a crack in the middle. And as you peer through, you see this gigantic beetle, yellow exoskeleton with black splotches across its wings, and curved up behind it, its thorax seems to curl, and there's just these small wisps of that nauseous gas emitting from the behind of this creature.
Ooh.
It looks terrifying. Its face turns towards you, its long antennas and chattering mandibles as it seems to look towards you.
That's the end of my turn.
Which brings us to the Bombardier Beetle's turn.
Oh, good God.
Oh, exciting.
With Kerr on deck. So.
I have a
Tarek wanted
+2 to
so
AC
much for us to
now,
fight
right?
this.
I have a +2 to AC right now.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
That's why your little AC is 18.
All right. It is going to.
No, that makes my AC 20.
Oh, does it? Oh, shit. Okay.
Nice.
That's right. We got you the fancy armor again. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Very expensive.
All right. It is going to move its full movement
Hopefully
forward,
worth it. I guess we'll
which is
see now.
60. Which is 60 feet.
Oh, shit. It has 60 feet of movement.
Good God.
Yes, it does.
Oh, great.
It kind of skitters over, and as it trundles over you, you can easily fit underneath it, Duke. But as it does, it slams down with one of its feet using its stomp attack.
Oh, my God.
9 plus 13.
plus
Ooh.
13, not the total was 13?
At disadvantage.
Oh no, not a disadvantage.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh, 2
Plus 13 is that
But-
15?
Yes, but it's 15, so it doesn't hit. You manage to kind of scurry out of the way as you see the ground. Oh, hit or miss. Each creature within 5 feet target must make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, sure.
As you see it impact the ground, and the ground underneath it shatters and jaggeds up towards you.
16.
16. You fail as you just get nicked by one of the scattered shrapnel pieces, and you take 2 d10.
No.
I just had all of my d10s yesterday. Okay, here we go.
D10. No, I mean it was 210, right?
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
It's not bad.
as it continues past you and will use its remaining 2 attacks.
Remaining 2
Um,
attacks?
Yeah, remaining 2 attacks.
Okay, yeah, it counts.
Nice, good for it.
You see it kind of rear back with its mandibles and open them wide, and then pause a moment as it notices multiple of you there.
Ah.
Actually, doesn't notice Lav.
No, thank God. But
No,
it does see me.
but it does see Scroll and Kerr.
Yep.
And its abdomen, its thorax swells, curls up, and it's going to use its caustic liquid attack against you. So I need to weapon attack, ranged weapon attack. I need to roll. Oh, that's not great. 12 to hit. That doesn't hit either of you.
That doesn't hit me. Yeah,
Mhm.
17.
On a hit, on
I miss.
hit, on target. Damage each creature within 5 feet of the target. I also need you guys to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I have advantage on dexterity saving throws as long as I'm not blinded or incapacitated, and and as long as I can see it.
Perfect.
Okay. Ooh, that was a 7 and a 14. So 14 plus my dexterity is a 16 total.
Success.
Oh, thank God.
You take no damage. And Lav, or not Lav, you're fine. And
Scrolled.
Scrolled also succeeds.
Excellent.
So,
okay.
And also Scrolled didn't get hit either. So you both managed to you dive towards where Lav's hiding to try to use that big pillar as a bit of cover, and managed to avoid the entirety of the attack, thus ending the Bombardier's view of the turn. But you see that the pillar you're standing in front of is starting to and dissolve. So it may not be there forever. Ending the Bombardier Beetle's turn brings us to Kerr.
Okay. Do I need to make another check against the noxious fumes, or since I succeeded on the last one, I need to do it again?
Yep.
Okay. And that's just is that just like a Constitution check?
Yep. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. I have a plus to that. That is not great though. That was a 3 plus 5 plus 1, so that is a 9.
9. You fail.
I'm poisoned. It's fine.
Yep, you are poisoned and have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Okay, condition.
But you can roll to succeed at the end of your next turn.
Yeah,
but
poison.
Continue on. Which the poisoned attribute means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, that's not great. Well, all right then. In that case, then bonus action rage. And I am going to make an attack with the collar all. So
nice.
I will make the first attack. I think I want to do reckless if I have it. Hold on, where is it? Can I? No, can I not do that yet?
You can, I believe. Yeah, you can do reckless.
Is it technically flanked right now with Duke where he is?
No.
I think Duke's a little too far away. is scrolled close. No, I guess no. That's the thing.
Scroll's within 5 feet of you.
Within 5 feet of me. Okay, sorry, I'm just double checking how my rage works real fast, just to make sure I understand it. Yes, okay, I can do it. Okay, so I'm going to do a reckless attack so that it's just a straight roll, so that I don't have disadvantage.
Awesome.
So I am raging, and I'm attacking with a collar all. Sorry, I thought I was ready to go, and then I had to remember how to read.
No, you're good.
Okay, that is 19 plus 8. So
19 plus 8.
27 to hit.
27. That definitely hits.
27 to hit.
Damn.
So with the collar all, that's 2d6 plus 5 plus 2 for the rage. That is 5 plus 6. Plus 5 plus 6 is 11. Plus 5 is 16. Plus 2 is 18.
18. All right.
You
18
cursed
damage
that'll
for the
use
first
it.
So the bombardier, when it shoots the acid spray thingy, garbagey thing at it, and Kerr like does like a kick up from the ground from where he was at, like on his hand to stand up, and then grabbing the awl out, charges forward, like roaring at it, and then like does a hit with the blunted end of it. He kind of like spins the awl in his hand to do like a whack with the blunted end, and then kind of like settles back down into a pose, breathing because he's breathing in all the fumes.
Perfect. As you lash out, you and you see some of its carapace kind of crack slightly as you make your impact and ready yourself for the next move.
Okay.
You hear scroll behind you go,
That's right, Mr. Kerr. You show 'em why you're the baddest, strongest member of the Brass and Briar crew. Oh, fuck, it's me.
and he's going to charge forward next to you and cry out to so you're up here now.
Yep.
Gonna cry out to Duke and be like,
Get over here, Mr. Duke. Once you do, I'll be ready.
and kind of takes a few steps back and just kind of like you see him like hunker down and cross his fingers and focus on the area about where you're sitting.
Ooh, he's trying to do a help action. Okay.
Seemingly holding an action. That ends Skrult's turn and brings us back to Lav, who, as far as you know, you are still currently hidden.
Yep. So we going for that sneak attack with my whip and a whip.
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Curtis are 100%.
You're going to attack with the whip, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my whip from behind the pillar.
Wunderbar. So you kind of lean over and whip out with your laser whip.
12.
12. That misses. It impacts onto this creature, but as you hit, it almost, the shell of the creature kind of shifts to stone for a second and nullifies the electricity before shifting back, seemingly unaffected. Anything else you would like to do?
Well, that's.
You can attack
This
again.
thing's got some harder skin than I imagined. Can I attack again?
I believe so.
Don't you have 2 attacks? You're only a like single class, so by level 5, I think you can do 2 attacks per turn.
Attack per action 1.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I quite have that yet.
Okay.
Might be the next level.
You had
Soon.
I thought you had 2 up in fighting though.
Oh, yeah, wait, what's your attack style? But I thought with 2 weapon fighting, if you have weapons in both hands, you can attack with both.
Yes.
Yeah.
You only have the whip right now, right?
Which hypothetically
And her
I could
dagger, I'm
move
pretty sure.
in and dagger.
You could, yeah, if you
So
wanted
we'll try it.
If you're happy to give it a go, just
Yeah.
move in and then get ready to move back out. Please don't get stomped by the scary beetle.
to. All right. You charge in and try to stab.
Stab. That is a 22 to hit with my dagger. However,
That
Perfect.
hits.
doing 5 damage.
5 damage. Hey, better than nothing.
Yeah. And then we'll move past it.
Actually,
Oh.
one thing I gotta tell you.
Mm-hmm.
2-weapon fighting uses your bonus action to make your second attack.
Oh,
Oh.
so
Which means
I
you wouldn't be able to use your bonus action to hide if you do that. So would you rather use your bonus action to hide, or would you rather use your bonus action to attack?
If you're only hiding for sneak attack bonuses, anytime you have an ally within 5 feet of the creature that you're attacking, you
Right.
get.
oh, so you should get sneak
So
attack bonus.
technically, yeah, that would have been
So if
Right.
you're only hiding for that bonus, you
Right,
get it
yep.
anyways.
Also,
been
did you
playing
roll
too
your
much Baldur's Gate.
did you roll your first whip attack with advantage?
Because you were
No.
because you were doing sneak attack.
Yeah. Sorry. No, you're
Yeah.
good.
We're
Guys,
all
it's been a
remembering how to
minute.
play this game.
I'm
There's
all
learning.
been
remembering how to
there
play.
hasn't been combat since the free for all, which
That's
was
true.
over a month ago.
Yeah, that was.
So for the whip, does a 20 hit?
Just barely.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh gosh, I need more dice.
for your
Wait,
for
I
the
lied.
whip,
Not just barely, but it hits.
Okay.
It's just that's not the
So-
DC.
Okay.
It's 19.
With
Since
your
I fucked up,
whip-
it's 19.
So with your whip, you'll also do sneak attack damage because this
Yes.
is your because Kerr is in combat with it as well.
Yes,
Well, I was hidden at that point as well. So
it's
Okay.
true.
okay.
Both.
I'm like trying to find all the dice I need.
I'm so excited to see this whip do damage because I don't think we've seen
Okay.
it yet.
We have.
Oh wait, against the squirrel.
It's done damage to me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we haven't seen it go against an enemy that we're like trying to actually kill. So like,
That's true.
we,
Okay.
you know, Glad didn't want to kill Duke, so you know it was a little
I
bit
don't
of a
know.
soft touch.
At
Maybe a
the
little bit.
time.
Okay. So
And tell me if you roll any 4s on the D4 you roll.
yeah, that's 5 electric damage.
Okay.
Math.
We love to do math in D&D. We love to do math in D&D. Do.
Math. I'm supposed to be the good one at this.
It's okay. Math's hard.
What are the numbers?
So 18 damage in full,
Okay.
5 electric, and 13 otherwise.
Okay, so 18 total. It is not resistant to anything, so
Nice. Excellent.
And with the dagger, I technically would also get sneak attack because Kerr's there as well.
you only get
It's
sneak
sneak
attack
attack
once
Like
per
once
turn.
per attack, or once
Once
per
per
turn,
Per
is
round.
what it is, or per
Okay.
per round basically. So you
Otherwise,
don't-
that's insane.
I know, right?
Otherwise, rogues would be broken as hell.
Yeah.
But yes, so Hefty Man over 20 points, 23 points of damage in one turn from you. You whip out with your whip, which catches it off guard, and you kind of use the flash of light to scurry under, stab into one of the gaps in its carapace before. Do you move away again? You can't hide anymore, technically.
The bonus
I
action.
will just go to the other side of it, hopefully flanking it for Kerr's next attack.
Perfect.
I will just point out, Skrull had told me to move closer and away from that location.
I thought you just said to get closer.
That's true.
True, but like using what I do whenever I have an area of effect spell, I do it on the tail end of whatever my enemy is, so I don't hit my
Friends.
teammates.
Don't worry, I'm raging. Famous last words.
So is this where you want to Want to move here? Right behind?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
So
perfect.
that ends Lab's turn, bringing us to Duke.
Duke will run closer to everyone else, towards Skrult.
I'll make it so you don't leave the beast range unless you want to try to.
No.
Okay. All right, and then what we do? You are next to the creature.
Does Skrult do anything?
As you pass Lav, Skrull uncrosses his arms, and from Lav, about 10 feet behind you,
It's fun time.
A barrier, a wall of blades appears, swirling and slashing like a giant meat tenderizer behind you, towering up about 30, 40 feet tall.
Oh, jeez.
Hate
And
that.
crossing the entire thing. He goes, all right, just don't let it push you into it. But if you push it into it,
With following that train of thought, Duke will position himself to the head of the beetle and will hold his action to Thunder Wave when Kerr and Skrult are not in its radius.
Okay. Perfect.
Do I have a bonus action healing something or other? I do. Bonus action healing word on myself.
Excellent.
Solid. All right. So that ends Duke's turn holding its action. The Bombardier Beetle is going to go with Kerr on deck.
Excellent.
And you know what? It's just gonna kind of throw a fit and start stomping like mad. So let's see. It's a melee weapon attack on everyone around it. So everyone except Skrult.
Skrult's just out of range, and I'm kind of good for him.
Ooh, that's not great. Oh, it may be enough though. It does have a pretty good bonus. Yes, it does.
Oh no, not a great roll. However, will we recover?
So that's a dirty 20 against Lav, a dirty 20 against Kerr, and a 26 against Duke.
Damn.
Definitely hits.
Yeah.
I think everybody.
And then I need all of you to roll dexterity saving throws.
Advantage. Oh, do I have...
And we get a +2 to this, right? Because Duke.
Yeah, actually you do.
23.
18?
18, 23. 23 succeeds, 18 fails.
Ah, damn.
I rolled 2 natural 20s. What the fuck?
Natural 20 definitely succeeds
Jesus.
as the ground underneath you just starts getting shattered and jagged.
Oh my god. Ruby, both natural 20s were beautiful and much appreciated. Thank you.
Good, good. I'm glad.
So that's 15 points of bludgeoning damage to Duke, to everyone.
Oh, to everyone?
Sorry, to everyone, yes.
Points?
15 points of bludgeoning damage, and then Lav, since you're the only one who failed, 9 more points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh,
Ow.
I'm raging, so that's halved for me.
Ow.
Oh boy.
Yep, that's half for you, yes.
8, so 9 damage for me. Haha. I'm sorry. I'll save you, love. Well, I'll kill it very quickly.
But using its stomp attack like that does use all of its actions. So
Excellent.
that's all it can do. It can't move because there's not enough room for it to leap and over you with that pillar there. So
Duke would have told Kerr and Skrult to move away from me specifically
okay,
when he held his action.
perfect. All right, that brings us to Kerr's turn.
That's the curve. All right. So I am going to attack, and I'm double checking with Frenzied Rage. When I attack, I can attack twice. or bonus action, whatever, frenzy rage. Now I can
Yeah.
attack
Mhm.
twice. Okay.
Yes.
Frenzy attack. Perfect. On each of my turns. Okay, yeah. So while I'm in a frenzy. So I am going to attack with the collar all again. And I'm going to. I can reckless attack every time. I'm trying to remember how that one works.
Yep. Every time.
Basically, what Reckless does is
It
you
makes-
get advantage, but so do your enemies.
So just my enemies, which he's already attacking at me, and if I don't do a reckless, then I will be at disadvantage. And so I'm going to do reckless again, so that I can just do a straight roll. That is 11 plus 8. 11 plus 8, 19.
19 just hits.
Oh, good stuff. 19 to hit. I'm also going to roll my bonus attack just to see if I hit both. And that was 10 plus 8 is 18. So that one probably doesn't hit.
18 does not hit.
Okay, so one attack is 2d6 plus 5 plus 2 because I'm raging.
Nice.
So that was another 5 and 6. So that's 11 plus 5, 16 plus 2 for rage is another 18 attack.
Nice.
That's so cool. Okay.
Perfect.
And then trying to let me see. I can't really do. All right. Attack bonus. All I have left is movement. And I'm raging. So that is going to be my full turn then.
Awesome. So you lash out again, just trying to do as much damage as you possibly can to this creature as you hold your ground.
Well, Kerr's doing that. Basically, what he's doing is from his first attack, it was like a big blunt thing. He spins the owl around again, and this time like jabs it at its face before like pulling it back.
Perfect. Harrying it kind of recoils. He tries to recoil out of the way, but you kind of get the very back joint where the main head attaches to the thorax, and it kind of riles and wriggles, trying to break free. You pull back, and some of that viscous, acidic liquid starts oozing out. It seems as if you may have hit a pretty vital spot, actually.
I forgot to roll against the poison.
Oh, yes. I also forgot to have everyone roll against the poison, but it's fine.
I know, right? Constitution saving throw, that was a 15 plus 5.
15 plus 5? That
Plus
succeeds.
2.
Plus 2. That definitely succeeds. You're fine.
Yeah.
Also, did you
no longer poisoned?
And that's your second time resisting it or third time resisting it?
That was my first time resisting it.
Also,
Okay.
just to let you know, Duke moved so he was standing at the face of this beast.
Yeah. You can't fit like right in there.
Yeah, but like
but like you can like shift enough to get the angle you're going for. All right. So
do you move?
I don't think he really moves. He maybe just is trying to like keep it focused on him. Is what it is. Just like goading
Duke
it.
Purposely told you to move away from him.
I can't move without getting an opportunity attack. Is the thing.
You can go further down this beastie.
If I go towards where Lev is, then that puts us close to where Scroll did like the meat grinder thing to try and put it to attack it. But if you blast it back, we might go with it. Is what I'm worried about. But if
up to you.
If Duke said he wanted us to do it, then in that case, then Kerr will move around to be closer to like where Live is on that side.
Okay.
Yeah, just like staying within range and just like dodging and weaving and like bapping at its appendages. Yeah, perfect.
Nice. Oh,
it's alive.
There we go.
Perfect. Okay.
All right.
Not for long.
So that ends Kerr's turn, bringing us to Scroll. Who Scroll at this point is going to shift over this way. I believe Wall of Blades is a concentration. Blade Barrier, sorry, is a concentration spell. Let me just double check that. Yes, it is. Up to 10 minutes. Lovely. So he is going to just He's gonna throw just a couple of Eldritch Blasts at it. Oh, nope. Nope. Nope, that one hits. Nice. Okay.
He's a warlock?
What? Cool.
Neat.
Well, not bad. Okay, that's 7 points of damage from his Eldritch Blast. All right.
7 points. Nice.
Is he out of my range?
Yes, he's out of your 5 foot.
It's 10.
Oh, it's 10?
Oh, shit.
For Thunderwave, it's 10.
Oof. I just barely out of its range. Your range then?
No.
None of us are out of its range.
It'll be fine.
Skull's the only one who can move back. He doesn't have an opportunity attack on him.
Well, to be fair, the range would actually be from in front of the guy instead of where I currently am.
Oh, stop. There we go. I think that's worse.
Yeah, I think you're in the blast radius. Do it next to me.
Well, it emits from...
Yeah,
Duke.
it's just from me out.
So, at this point, Kerr moves out of the way. I mean, Skrull moves out of the way. Do you still wish to activate your move?
I think Duke would have calculated where he was based on where Lav was, so at least Lav is out of the radius.
Okay.
Do it.
But I think he'll still do it.
Do it.
I'm a little hurt, guys.
I know. That's why I'm.
You'll be out of the radius.
All right, so you're now at a radius, and Skrull would have moved back. There we go.
He's gonna do it.
All right. Thunderwave.
Thunderwave is force damage, right?
Yes. So
A
you need
wave of
to
thunderous
make...
force. Oh, and a 15-foot cube.
Oh shit! I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. You said would have factored in distance
Yeah.
from Lav. So
it's a Constitution saving throw. DC 13.
DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
You have +2.
+2, and I'm no longer poisoned, or
you are. Yeah, you're no longer poisoned.
Okay.
Because you succeeded.
Constitution saving throw +2. Let's do
Oh,
this.
Duke, roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Uh, 15.
16. You succeed.
Okay.
And you succeed as well.
I also rolled a 23 on that if you need it.
Perfect. You succeed.
Just do like a breakdance to be on top of like the thunderwave force as it comes over.
This is nothing compared to how pot smells after a long time out. So, which is a myth. Possums are actually very clean creatures.
They are.
They help fight against ticks.
They do.
They're amazing.
They're great. As the what was the save Kerr had to make?
13. Curse.
13, so
I
Kerr succeeds.
So I only take half damage.
Half damage and you're not pushed.
Okay. I'm not pushed. Force damage. Do I have resistance against that when I'm raging?
No.
No.
Nope, only piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Flashing. Okay.
Unless
all right.
you went like route of the bear or something
No,
that
yeah,
gives you
that's
resistance
full.
like everything.
No, for sure. So in
All
that
right.
case, then, how much is damage?
So 13 points of damage.
The beastie has to make a save as well.
Is he gonna get pushed? What do you get?
Wow.
So actually, Elle, you take half of 13 because you succeeded.
Oh, I take half of 13.
Love
That is a 13 total for his save.
Half of 13 is 7.
Is there any way I can, like...
You can use inspiration to make a creature roll again. If you have any DM inspiration or any...
I do have a DM inspiration.
You can use it on other people. Make them roll again.
Make him roll again. Take the low over the 2.
Burn him now.
9.
Oh, 9 total.
I don't have
9
luck.
total.
So he takes the full 13 and he is pushed 10 feet backwards.
What?
Hey, Lav, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yeah.
Can
You're small.
can Kerr as a reaction like try and push her out of the way?
It's plus the 2 from Duke still, right?
Yeah. As
No,
a reaction.
you're outside of 10 feet.
Further than 10 feet.
Purposely.
Oh, shit.
Yep. 11.
With
You
your
can
saving
use
throw?
luck points on other people.
I can. Can I give? I want to give Lavender my luck.
11 was with your +6.
Yeah. Do
Okay.
I have inspiration?
You can use. Kerr's gonna use a luck on Lav.
Okay.
His last luck.
Is that a reroll then?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
One more. That's my last luck.
Bum, bum. Oh no, is that a 1?
9.
Is this 9?
Total.
Yeah.
Can I use my reaction to push her out of the way? With getting the force hit and
hold on.
being able to resist the being shoved, can I see that Lav is in the way?
Well, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
Your first roll was, because of the higher of the two, was 13?
11.
11. Okay.
It was 11.
The DC wasn't exceptionally high. You did fail, however.
Yeah.
Though, you only get knocked back 5 feet instead of 10 feet as a creature flies over you and it kind of like, one of its legs like hits you in the face and you kind of boom,
Just get
and
knocked
skitter
out of your
back.
ass. Oh
While the
my God.
creature gets thrown back 10 feet.
On top of me?
Over you.
Over you. You can fit underneath this creature.
That's fair. Time for a little stab.
Now, 1 second. Enters the wall's area. Okay, but not standing inside of the wall. Okay, or not standing next to the wall.
We need to shove it one more time.
Yes, so you are not being attacked by the blades just yet.
Yeah.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. And neither is it.
And neither is
So-
it yet.
And so that was Duke's activation after
That was my
Scroll's turn.
reaction. That was
Yep.
my healed action.
Which now
Well,
brings us
that's-
to Lav's turn.
Great timing.
We are stab, run.
Do you need a potion?
1 second. Based on how the creature is moving, you are not totally sure if it knows that you're there.
So, possible sneak attack?
Possibly.
Also, Kerr is still
I'm
technically
engaged with
within
it,
5
so
feet of it.
I'm
It's
still
true.
engaged with it. So you get sneak attack no matter what.
Okay.
It's true. This is a large creature, so it takes up like
2
10 feet.
spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That hits.
Fuck yeah.
Are you using your dagger or your whip?
Or your gun.
Or your gun?
Switch out
Just
to my
point
gun.
blank.
Right up its face from the chin up. Ugh.
Oh, I think thematically, like, I have room, but not a ton. I feel like daggers are going to be more effective than the whip itself
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
So
You
I'm using
also
double daggers.
you also know that the reason why the whip doesn't have disadvantage on
Oh,
close,
which does actually make it 1 less to hit. So like 21 to hit, I think.
What? Because it's close. Is this
No,
difficult?
because I have a higher plus with my whip than I do my daggers.
Oh,
And I calculated that wrong.
Okay.
So one thing that you here, take this from Jack to Lav. So you have a health potion.
Thank you.
One thing you do know about the whip is that you can activate it and turn it on and off. The reason why it doesn't have disadvantage at close range is because you can kind of like jab and then activate, and like jab and then activate. to like make close range attacks if you want to. Which so that
Right, if
thing.
you
So
wanna
whichever
use
one you want to use. Do you want to use
Yeah.
daggers or your whip?
I
I was just letting
wanna
you know
use
that like there
daggers.
is no disadvantage to attacking close with your whip. Perfect. Roll with your daggers. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Roll for sparks.
$22.
22 points of damage.
So with
Nice.
sneak attack plus damage. Fuck yeah.
Beep, boop, boop. And
And
you can make another attack because you have 2 daggers.
Well, that was double dagger.
that was the
Oh,
dagger.
okay. Got it.
Mhm.
That's not
Yeah.
how you make a math table. What?
Dagger.
All right.
Oh, just like ooey gooey blood is like all dripping over you.
You lash out. Curry, you get 5 blue glass. You lash out of this creature, just eviscerating the bottom of its abdomen. And you see now, as you stab it and pierce it, you're not just cutting its carapace. Thousands of small fish line-like strands are attaching to the bottom, and you are slicing through those. And with every single one you detach, it seems as if the creature becomes a little less cohesive.
Oh.
Interesting.
Anything else you would like to do with your... Oh, well, no, you use your bonus action to attack twice with your daggers.
Yeah.
So, anything else you would like to do?
I am going to run away. I want to get out of here. I don't like this wall. So I'm gonna run over to Duke.
So you're leaving the range of the beetle?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Ha! Okay. Plus 13. Does an 18 hit you?
Fuck yeah.
It's okay, you guys. Don't worry.
Woof.
Luckily, it's just a bite attack, so it's way less damage.
Oh,
That's
good.
great.
Way less
Oh, wait.
damage.
Never mind. That's a lie.
Oh. It's actually a lot of damage because it's a large creature and you're only tiny.
It's pretty equivalent. The stomp does 2d10, and the bite does 4d8. So
48.
4d8. Don't worry, they're all gonna be ones. They're all gonna be
At
ones
least,
though.
at least it's not pork bora damage.
Jesus.
Oh.
They're all going to be ones. You hear that, dice? All...
14 points of damage.
14. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Cash.
Just
Cash.
As you skitter away, and the very back of your overalls get a little snipped. You feel one of the
Oh, they grab you by the tail.
one of the
Pincers, forelimbs, appendages.
part of overall that loops around
Oh,
and
the
connects to the
straps.
top. One
Yeah,
of the straps
The straps.
snaps.
I'm kind of like, as me going away, I'm kind of like tumbling next to Duke. I'm not necessarily getting up. Like, I'm kind of downed right now. Like, I'm okay, but I'm not okay.
You see a very acid burned Lav.
Hmm.
Some of her fur even being kind of like to the skin, singed off. Crumpled to the ground next to you, Duke.
Aww.
Fantastic.
All right, that ends Lavender's turn, bringing us to, in fact, Duke.
I'm gonna take one of my way too many health potions
Good.
and feed it down Lavender's gullet.
Good. Full action, right? So
Full action.
good. Oh god.
I'm not kidding you. People keep giving these to me. I have 5 of them on hand at any
Yes.
given point in time.
We need to
It's great, now
start
I
giving
have
those out.
2.
We need to start giving those out more.
So he's going to action force feed Lav,
Look, 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 look.
which is 10 points of healing because it's
Mhm.
max.
Amazing.
And then bonus action, down one myself, which means I have to roll.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good amount of healing to get dished out overall, though. So
heal. And then I'm outside of his range. Duke is gonna stay there.
Right.
And it's just gonna kind of, well, that's not true. He's gonna move in front of Lav, and kind of use himself as a bit of a barrier.
Okay. As you skirt in front of Lav and kind of like try to take up space, you see the thorax of the beetle curl around. And I need everyone to make a... Oh, wait, no, I got to roll.
Curl around?
Curl up. Like you saw it do before when it tried to spray you and Skrull.
It's trying to do it again, maybe?
Yeah, it is. So that is a 17 to hit. Does that hit anyone?
It's me.
Does meets it, beats it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
17.
Can I give?
Oh, you have 3/4 cover currently, so your haste he's actually higher because Duke is covering you.
If meets it, beats it, then my armor class is 17. So,
Okay, so meets it.
I'm able to avoid it, just barely.
Perfect.
Or is that
Guys,
it's attacking, so it meets it, so it beats it.
3/4 gives you what, +3 to your AC?
I believe so.
So, Lab, you're very invisible to it right now.
Mine is 17.
You're very protected.
+3
+3 because you're in cover.
because you've got cover.
Yes.
So you're fine, and I'm fine.
Oh, it's +5.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
even better.
Damn.
Half cover is +2. 3/4 is
I
+5.
got you,
Total
girly.
cover.
Damn.
You two being the same size is really helping right now. Being very similar to this, being very similar in size is helping right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then Skrolt is also in range, so Skrolt that hits. Okay, so Skrolt and Kerr. That's
'Cause-
64.
So with my 17, am I hit or did I avoid it?
You are hit because it was attacking you.
Okay, perfect.
It wasn't like a save against it. If you would have rolled a 17, if it was like if you had rolled off and you rolled against him, then you would have succeeded. But since he's attacking you,
he beats it. He beats it. Okay,
exactly.
and then Lav is safe.
Lav is fine.
Skrolt is not safe. Me and okay, good. Love it. Amazing. We're good. We got this.
64.
We're doing great.
We're so great. 6D.
Honestly, not bad.
So it's only going to be 4 6s, right? Or 1's
Here we
4s.
go.
I mean, I only got down to 5 health. That's not awful.
Yeah, you scared me for a minute there.
Ooh,
I
that's
got
a lot
you,
of
girl.
threes. This is a very mid roll.
I'm glad you do, Duke, because Lav was in
6,
dire
9,
straits because of the
12.
shoving.
I got you.
12, 14, 15, 6. Wait, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 plus. Oh, plus nothing?
Yeah, plus nothing.
Okay.
Plus
cool.
nothing,
Yeah,
16.
plus nothing. Plus nothing.
16?
So
Plus nothing.
16
Is it what kind of damage is it?
acid damage.
Ah, okay.
Plus, I need you to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. I have advantage on those.
Very good. Hey,
Plus
and you
2.
still the 10 feet.
+2.
Duke.
Oh, plus 2. Yeah.
Oh, true. You are in 10 feet.
That was
And Skrull is just outside.
19 and 17. Okay. 19 dexterity plus 2 is 23. And then how much damage was it from the acid? Was that 16?
16.
Interesting. Exciting.
You guys, I think I fucked up. It's fine.
Yep.
This is
So
my
you don't take any extra damage from that. Skrull
Oh, nice, girl.
does. Skrull takes
And I can't help me.
3d4 acid damage and 3d4 fire damage.
Oh,
Scrolls.
Scroll, no.
4, 8,
I swear, if I
10,
kill
12.
this NPC by
14.
convincing him to fight with us.
Okay, so it takes an extra 14 points of damage. He looks all right.
Yeah.
He kind of like stands and kind of crosses his hands for a moment, and you see some of the acid kind of ricochets off, but his already pretty tattered and singed clothes are getting real bad, and his fur is just the smell of burnt hair is gratuitous here. It's not great.
Mhm.
He still is recovering from the last time he took on this bombardier beetle.
Alright.
All right. That ends the bombardier beetle's turn. Actually, I
It's
lied.
Kerr's
It's
turn,
going
right?
to move slightly away from the barrier.
All right. Well, too bad for it.
There we go. Now, yep, and now we're to Kerr.
Okay. Let me see my proficiency plus my strength plus 7. Okay. I am going to make a shove attack with my action.
Okay.
So because the blades are going at it. Scroll's keeping this up, and how badly wounded does the bombardier look right now? Or how?
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, let's do that first. Perception. Do I get +2 to my perception right now, or is it that's
Nope.
all just for saving?
That's just saving throws. Yeah.
Yeah. 12 plus my perception is 5. 17.
17. Okay. You notice the physical form of the bombardier beetle still seems fairly hardy.
Okay.
However, you're noticing that certain areas and aspects of it are starting to have that kind of static effect you saw on the wall, that it kind of shifted between textures.
Yeah.
So it seems as if you guys have been doing enough damage that while the possible hit point pool of this creature may not be fully down, you are affecting it in a different way that is causing it to deteriorate faster than it should be.
Right. Okay then. In that case, then I am going to make a shove attack. So going to move around in front of it as it's trying to move away from the wall, and shoulder down like a football tackle, towards it basically.
All right. Roll a shove attack is contesting strength saving.
So it'll be. So I set the DC, so it'll be it's DC 8 plus proficiency plus strength. So proficiency is 3 plus 4 for my strength is 7. So 8 plus 7 is 15.
16.
17.
17.
17.
8 plus 7?
Yep.
16.
8 plus 8 is 16, and then 8 plus. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
8 is less than 7. 15. I'm not the math people, guys.
15. No,
I
you're
was
good.
so surprised when I was like, I got the right number first. No.
No. No, I was
15.
I was
Okay.
just trying to make sure I was doing the math right, and so it's 15 total for the DC. Because I'm not making a strength roll. I'm just doing a shove attack. A shove is what it is. So that's how that.
You
works out
add
with this, right?
more to that because you're raging.
Because I'm raging. Oh, what do I add to that?
I think it's just your rage bonus.
Okay, so plus 2. So that gets us to 17 then.
So I was right.
You were right. And when you factor that, the DM's always right.
No. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it rolled a 9 plus 7.
Okay.
16.
So it's 16.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Her, you charge forward and shove your shoulder into the gap between its mandibles and just start lugging it back inch by inch as you just hear as you push the creature into the wall of knives, the wall of blades, the blade barrier.
Yelling into its face as I'm shoving at it, basically.
I'm gonna give it disadvantage on its dexterity saving throw because you are actively pushing it in. That is not enough. That's a 10, so it fails.
How much damage does this magic spell do?
On a failed save, the creature takes 6d10 slashing damage.
6d10. This was a good choice. I wasn't sure if I wanted to attack again, but this was the right choice. Okay.
And it takes this damage whenever it first enters or starts its turn there.
Excellent.
Which its turn is next.
And its turn is next.
So this was very good.
Oh,
timing.
I think we did this, guys.
Let me
Is that
grab all my d10s, which somehow disappeared from
D10
last night. Oh, I put some of them away.
2
That's why.
times in a row? That's 12 d10? That's so
We
much.
did.
Oh my god.
I think we did it, guys.
I think we did it. I think we maybe didn't die.
I'll just roll this
Where's
and then do more.
I hope.
6. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh.
10,
Oh,
9,
oh.
19, plus 6,
25
25, plus 7,
is 32.
32, plus 8 is 40,
40.
plus 3, 43.
43 total?
43 slashing damage total.
Was that for both or was that for that first attack?
That's for that first attack.
Oh god.
Oh, that's what I wanted to know. Oh.
Shit.
This is why rogues do so much damage at higher levels.
It's all the blades
'Cause
and
they
the swords.
Turn
All
into
the
a barrier.
they turn into blades.
All right.
One with the blade.
You still have your bonus action. What would you like to do?
I feel like I would rather. I was going to try and like maybe bonus action like down a potion, but I
Mhm.
feel like I'm very focused on making sure that he doesn't move or escape or anything like that. So that is
Holy.
entirely all his focus right now.
You're at 6 hit points?
Yes, and I'm raging, so that means nothing bad can happen
Love
to me,
Tiger
guys.
Boy.
Hey,
fine.
if only you had a periaptive health. Huh?
If only I
Um,
had that. Anyways, so
No, that was a gift.
Mhm.
Also, you don't know what'll happen if you give it back because
True.
the
All right.
one who needs it most. Okay, so
All right.
just holding
So
it.
holding your ground, just kind of shifting your heels into the ground, pushing against this barrier. Yes,
Wait a minute. Since I'm frenzy raging, oh no, it's with a melee attack. Because I would say
with a
since
melee
like
attack. Mhm.
since like I'm frenzy raging, I can technically attack with a bonus action. It needs to be a melee attack. But I was going to say like, could I just like headbutt it? Well, I'm like like
for flavor.
face like just like a little bit for flavor. Maybe it doesn't even hurt it. It's just like for flavor. Just me like yelling and screaming.
We'll say
at
that
it.
you use your bonus action to add difficulty to the DC of it leaving the area
Okay.
by headbutting it.
I had it.
So like it keeps pushing against you, and then you just kind of to try to get it to stop moving.
I don't know who looks worse, the bug or me.
For real.
You do have Duke, holder of potions.
I
What's
cast
coming?
Duke having potion.
Okay.
I got 3 more of them.
Okay. So, bringing us to the Bombardier's Beetle's turn, I once again have to roll
60.
a d10.
6
10.
D10.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Go scroll.
Ooh, okay. Not as good, but still pretty good.
Okay.
10, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28, 32.
32 total.
Yep, 32
That's
damage.
still more than
We've
we were
done
doing
over 100 damage points on this easy.
in the
Good
last
shit.
3 turns. Yeah. Revenge.
All right, now it's going to try.
Okay.
It knows it has to get out of here. Oh, but wait. The strands
Yeah.
being very eviscerated by these blades.
Uh-huh. How are the strands doing?
Sure, roll 3d12 for me.
3d12. I have quite a few of those. Where can I do 12 is like the dodecahedron that no one ever gets to use when they play D&D, right? Yep.
Mhm.
Hey.
Where's
You
all
will
my
use
dice?
every dice in this campaign.
In this campaign.
Every dice gets love.
Okay.
Strands are hanging on by a thread.
3d12. It is 2 12s and a 6.
Nice. So 30?
Yeah, 24 plus 6. Yeah, 30.
I can sometimes do math.
Yeah.
That was great math. So fast.
feel like I'd be playing this game enough that I would at least be good at basic math, but no. All right.
That was really good basic math practice, honestly. It's good.
All right. So you see now as you hold this and it's resisting against you, you can feel the resistance giving. And what started first as that purple kind of acidic blood leaking out turns into that same purple blood that you saw come out of the wall when you jabbed your nail in.
Okay.
And you feel almost the entire arena around you start shifting
Ooh.
and roiling. It looks pretty dang hurt compared to its total hit points.
Okay.
So, now it's its turn. It's going to try to move.
Okay.
What happens when it moves? It took damage. It took damage because of the strands. That's not what I want. I want Blade Barrier.
Okay.
Started his turn. The wall provides 3/4 color behind it, and its space is difficult terrain. Okay. Solid. So. It's gonna kind of try to just take anyone it can with it. At this point, I think. Or at least remove the thing that is currently holding it in the blade barrier. So it's going to release all of its multi-attacks against Kerr.
And
so that is...
And I'm oh wait, I didn't recklessly attack last time, so I don't have disadvantage on so it doesn't have advantage on attacks against me, I should say.
It doesn't have an advantage, no.
Okay. It just attack me. Anyways, have fun. Three attacks. 3 attacks against
double
me.
Checked. Speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any attack rolls against the creature. Have advantage. Does it have disadvantage?
In the blade ward thing, or the
creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage because you have it restrained. Currently.
Basically, yeah, like grappled. Basically, yeah. I know I said shove, but basically what I did was really a grapple to like be holding it and to be like shoving it in.
Yeah, so. I'm gonna classify it currently as restrained. Okay. So it has its speed is 0. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and creatures and its attacks have disadvantage, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, which is not good when it's in the blade ward. But so it's going to lash out with all three of its attacks. It's going to bite, it's going to stomp, and then it's going to finish off with a caustic.
Cool.
Words.
Cool. So it needs to, beat our armor classes.
Okay, I have so many dice here right now.
Can happen.
All right, so we'll do the attacks against Kerr first. So the bite is 13 plus 6, so 19.
Hits.
Okay.
What's the damage? And bite is a piercing damage, right?
48.
Piercing. Yep, 4d8 piercing.
Ones.
I swear to God. Here,
if you got full heat, hey.
Nope.
Not
that's
ones.
A big old nope. There's one.
Oh, okay. That's nice. That's nice. If it's more than 12.
We got
damage, then we're about to have some exciting times.
21.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, Kerr goes unconscious. You instantly fail 2 death saving throws.
I instantly fail?
You instantly fail 2 death saving throws because it's
because the other is next.
Next. And if you are unconscious when you get attacked again, you instantly
melee attacks are auto crits.
Yep. Yes. So you fail 2, and then it has its caustic charge. So. Huh. Yeah, I guess that. Duke. Your hair stands on end. I need both Duke and Lav to roll wisdom saving throws. And I need Kerr to roll wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage on wisdom. Do I still get advantage on wisdom?
How am I so bad at this?
I don't have a +2 anymore because I'm outside of Duke's range, right?
Yep.
Ah,
Yeah, so I just have advantage. 19 plus 0, so 19 for my wisdom.
19 what's your total wisdom? Sorry.
My total wisdom was 19.
19. Okay.
Is that 8?
Yeah.
8. And what was yours, Duke?
22.
22. Sorry, you have disadvantage, Duke.
Disadvantage? Why do I have disadvantage?
Because you have disadvantage.
Mother.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Because you only died so many
That one
times.
was higher, so
Nice.
Okay.
22.
Oh
22.
god.
Perfect.
You're a very wise ferret, that's why.
Kerr
No, I just rolled
and
well.
Kerr and Duke. You don't see anything though. Duke, thank you for the resub, Potato.
Yeah.
Your hair stands on end, and you see a look in Lav's eyes that you slightly recognize as Lav. You.
Oh, we rolled well that time. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That is not the music I want. This is
Don't
the
want
music-
it to be
that's not the music I
bouncy,
want either. This is the
jumbly
one.
music. This is gonna be how Kerr dies. Like, yeah, we're bouncing along to
I'm working with different music because we're in the map. Okay.
And we're in a very stressful time right now. It's okay.
I don't have my like tense music right now.
It's gonna get sad soon.
Lav, you see emerging from the blade wall this hooded figure, tall scythe and curved beak. It kind of lords over, spreading out its cloak. Ravens kind of spread out around and start perching on various locations as it lands on top of the bombardier beetle. It's the bombardier beetle's thorax curving around, coalescing the caustic acid about to spray as time slows. The creature, the beaked form, looking down at Kerr, and then pauses and looks towards you. We haven't met yet.
I've seen him before.
Oh, you have?
Back
Yeah,
when-
the first
when-
time
the
Duke
first time
died.
Duke died.
Which one of you haven't seen him yet? Kerr.
Duke,
No,
yeah.
Kerr saw him.
Curse
Only
because
Duke
that's-
hasn't seen him.
Duke's the only
Right.
one who
I
has
saw
never
him
seen
in a
him.
vision. I saw him
Sorry.
in a
In a
vision.
vision.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Right.
Uh-huh.
You know how this works. And he starts slowly reaching down towards Kerr.
Lavender will reach towards her front pocket,
Mm-hmm.
notice something's missing.
You
but
see it's
doesn't
tucked-
Kerr have it?
You'll see it's tucked
Yes.
into Kerr's front. Because when he grabbed it, he just tucked it away.
He already has the greatest thing that I could offer you. Take it and not him.
Kind of curves. You just see the head tilt and kind of unnaturally shift and bend to look at the pocket. Like that kind of unnerving bird look that like long fingers reach out, pluck it. And as he touches it, your troop gets more interesting every time. And the handkerchief kind of drifts, lays on the ground. And he looks back up towards you.
This one owes me.
Kind of looks towards Duke. Goes,
I've been waiting.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
I can't do anything.
No.
reaches down. You see Kerr's body start slowly lifting up.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
Oh no, it's the IRS.
Oh no.
You misfiled your taxes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not maybe
My-
like, can I retroactively like give myself another set of disadvantage?
Kerr.
Well-
I'm sorry, not Kerr. Duke.
Weren't you poisoned? I don't know. Doesn't that do anything?
You feel your body frozen.
Mhm.
You're conscious.
Oh,
Frozen in place. And you can hear this conversation happening, but you can't move your body. In the distance, the walls dissipate, and you're in that swirling void again. The mountains in the distance, and you just see the heavy footfalls of a ridged back, large black dog, kind of pacing in an outer circle, walking a seeming perimeter. Kind of passes your view for a moment.
mhm.
Do you try to do anything?
He knowing he can't actually move his physical body, all of this was mental last time, so is
Mhm.
going to try to communicate to anything that might be able to hear him, just mentally.
What do you say?
Give me a chance to barter. He did it for me. Let me do it for him.
The dog takes a lazy U-turn, starts plodding towards you. You see Lavender is frantically searching her pockets, looking past you with absolute fear. There's words happening, but as the dog approaches, it kind of, wait, no, he already has.
This one
Gets muffled. The dog walks towards you and faces you face to face. Its hair wiry. A small kind of pseudo mustache was over. It seems to be kind of a large wolfhound kind of dog. And it looks towards you and tilts its head. And the reflection you see in your eyes is not yours, but fully black with the white sprig. And it blinks, and the reflection is the same. And you hear in your mind a voice you haven't heard before. If dog is not a friend, what's friend shape?
We're all so stressed out right now. Oh my god.
You hear the dog go. Fair. One chance. And it leans forward and presses its nose against your forehead, and your senses and your body returns to you as you blink, and the dog is back in its orbit like it never left. And you hear now Lav frantically looking through her pockets as you turn and see Kerr has been lifted off the ground. And behind, in the blade wall, this swirling portal is starting to form.
Duke rushes forward, putting a paw to hold Kerr as far down as he can. And had previously given Scree the diadem, but had taken it back when we started doing other things. And from just holstered on one of his belts, he'll pull it up and proffer the diadem.
The figure stops its motion and looks towards you, and then looks up towards the dog, and you can see the small specks of purple light that make up its eyes narrow as it looks towards the dog.
And will say, as he's judging the dog, he had the opportunity to save me once. It's my turn to do the same. You know what this means to me. You know what history this has. And I'm willingly giving it to save him.
Roll an insight check for me.
Okay. I can't breathe, you guys.
You know, I'm thinking about my next character. I'm wondering I should go for something that flies. I think that might be really good for us, you know?
Natural 20 for 23.
20 for 23. Okay.
No.
We're not offering.
Have you tried offering a scroll instead?
No. Scroll is a valued member of our team. He's a hero.
There's a moment where you see the figure in front of you kind of recoil, like pull back and turn away as if going to ignore you, and then his form freezes and his eyes grow wide as if worried, scared.
What?
And for the slimmest of seconds, you see these tiny strands attached to his limbs and marionette him back and grab the diadem from you. And through almost forced breath, he just says, "The old deals must be held." And he grabs the diadem and goes, "One day you will run out, and we will have a proper reunion."
I gotta talk to my mom. Holy
Gotta
shit.
talk to your mom, man.
What do you mean?
And-
The old deals.
Maybe we all better talk to our moms. Some of us.
Well, my mom's dead.
I know. We all need to go call our moms, except for don't really do that sometimes. Wait till Mother's Day. You know, she'll appreciate it more.
And he
Oh my god.
scoops the diadem, and as soon as he holds onto the diadem, those
Not the diadem.
small threads disappear, unravel from him, and it seems as if his whole body kind of relaxes. And he looks around, and you can hear something murmured under his breath. But you can't quite tell what it is, unless you want to. Then
Even
you'd
with
have to roll
enhanced
for it.
hearing.
Roll another perception check for me.
Even with you literally built so that no one can keep secrets from you as long as you can hear them.
This one fell.
I'm so
That's
stressed.
a 22.
I'm so stressed, you
22.
guys. I'm so stressed right now.
With a 22.
Stress nagging. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I don't have snacks.
Here, I got one. Here.
Thank you.
This is for you.
How?
Every time safe shelter.
I'll just start eating the dice.
Just perfect. It's delicious snacks.
Yep.
Where's your edible dice?
I mean, you can always just
We need
like
to make a new
DM
bet.
it to me, since I'm the only one who hears it.
Ah!
Secrets?
You hear
Tippity type in. Tippity type. Say hi.
Man, it's been a while since I messed with this guitar. I had to go and scroll for a second.
I need water. This isn't a hydrate, but hey, you know what everyone should do? Take a drink of
Yeah.
water. You know, it's good for us. We're really stressed out. We shouldn't let our blood pressure and our hydration levels fall.
I'm gonna eat
He's
some
gonna have a-
snackies after this.
Oh yeah, emotional snackies. We're gonna need like cake or ice cream after this. Also, Scree's gonna have a lot of fun catching up on this later.
Who the hell is that?
Scree is missing this.
Oh, I know.
you hear him murmur that
Mm-hmm.
as he takes a step back, which as he steps back, the world starts returning to its normal state. The bombardier beetle steps forward. The acid erupts from him, casting over Kerr. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and I need Lat to make a dexterity saving throw. I need to roll
Yeah.
an
Okay, what
attack
dice is going
roll.
for? We're gonna use the last dice
26.
on this one.
26. That is a 13 to hit both of you, which doesn't hit any of you.
Miss.
And then
Obviously, Kurt can't miss.
and then what were your dexterity saving throws again?
26.
A dirty little 20.
Success for both. So none of you take any damage. And the acid seems to completely avoid Kerr, as what would have been the killing blow upon Kerr is nullified as the deal is finalized. And Kerr return to life with 1 hit point.
As soon as there's a deep inhale, this is just for flavor, because mechanically I can't actually move. There's such a bear hug coming from Duke right now.
Kurt just like blinks with that like coughing, and just like everything hurts, and then like feels you like strangling him around his mid waist basically, and like kind of just sits up confused, and then looks up and sees that the bombardier beetle is still right fucking there.
Which that brings us to Kerr's turn.
Wasn't it my turn and
Was
then the
it?
bombardiers? Because it was my turn and then the
Yeah.
bombardiers, and
No.
then unless we want the
And then all
whole
that happened.
everything.
Oh,
happened,
right.
And now
Right,
is
right.
whose
I
turn
think it's
is it?
my turn.
Oh wait, no,
Mhm.
it's Skrull's turn and then Lat's turn.
Scroll. Yeah.
Skrull is going to. He can't do much. He's just going to charge over here and cast a few more Eldritch Blasts. He has a very particular skill set, and he also can't stop focusing on Blade Ward.
Yeah, and we really liked Blade Ward, so we're not arguing with that.
Ooh, that's a natural 20 for one of them.
Hey, yeah.
Scroll.
Scroll.
Da, 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 da.
Ah.
Question.
8 points of damage, yeah.
Because it's still not on the item. How long does the Barrel of Carney's effects last?
It's still not on the item?
Mm-mm.
Mm.
But I know it's an action
The dad hug.
to use.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh shit.
No, that's a I have advantage on strength checks.
Yeah, no. But like, yeah. So you just hug me and I can pass back out. Fueled by the power of friendship. Oh my god, guys, I'm so stressed out.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
All right, until the barrel closes. I thought I put a time on that.
Mm-mm.
Well, you have it for an hour.
Okay.
Okay. It's maybe been about that.
Nope,
Mm-mm.
it is not.
Oh,
Not
really?
even.
Shit? Oh, shit.
No, remember combat is actually like super
So
fast.
fast.
I thought it was us
You
traveling
probably
through the
you
maze,
have
maybe?
probably been doing this for about in total 30-40 minutes with the traveling around the maze and stuff.
Okay.
Hopefully it's a longer halftime show.
Would it have really even been that?
Between like leaving the halftime show, sussing out the invisible door, walking through, wandering around the various
I mean, I
passages.
didn't-
We did a
I
bit more
didn't
wandering than we
activate-
like talked about.
Yeah.
But
I didn't activate it till we were inside the walls.
exactly
that's
that
true.
too.
So yeah, so it's definitely been less than an hour. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Yes, absolutely.
I just gotta keep stress crocheting.
All right, so that finishes Skrultzko, bringing us to Lavender.
Okay. We are going to run in.
We're technically engaged with it, so you do have a sneak attack.
Action. Force feed Kerr. My health potion.
You're gonna run up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up.
Mhm.
That's 10 points of healing.
10 points of healing to Kerr. Bonus action stab. Or wit. Bonus
So-
action wit.
So
Actually.
to use your dual fighting, your first
You have
action
to-
must
you
be an
have to
attack.
attack first.
Oh.
Mhm.
Fuck.
That's why having the dual wielding feat is a lot
Mhm.
nicer because then you can attack. with
Okay,
your
well, we'll
hand.
swap
let's-
goals, so it won't be a full 10 points to Kerr, hypothetically.
Okay, so stab and then
Yeah.
force feed.
Whip.
Got it.
And then
force
and then
Yeah,
and
whip
then,
and then force
you
feed.
give the potion to me, and then after that,
Yeah.
we'll see how much we did.
Oh god.
Not the boss music.
Right?
Not the dramatic. We're literally fighting for one of our lives right now. Music.
That's one thing that these battle map sound things have to add is a fade in and out. None of them have it.
Yeah.
Only
that'd be
Sirenscape
great.
has the fade in and out, which
We
is
also have
nice.
it here on StreamYard.
Nice. Well, like when you click stop one music and go into another one, that it goes.
Just stops.
Oh yeah, I guess that is on StreamYard. I always forget.
Oh, look at that.
Which I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
a 16 to hit.
16
Is
does
enough.
not hit.
Oh, that was good.
That's okay. You rolled with advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. So you'd go and then just roll for the healing potion, which a bog standard healing potion is
Is 2d4.
2d4, yeah. Plus 2.
Plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Yep.
5.
Okay. Not the worst.
Right. Amazing.
Honestly, whenever I get a 5 out of a rolled health potion, I'm happy because I usually get such shit numbers.
Seriously.
Like, oh, great. I wasted my whole action to
And
get
now I'm
one
dying.
hit point.
Yeah, seriously.
Thanks. Which is why we use health potions the way we do.
Hmm.
All right. So that's your movement, your action, your bonus action. That brings us to
All right.
Beetle.
No one die. I'll be right back.
Brings me to me.
We have to do.
all right, Duke. Sorry, I am
Duke,
just
and then
so
it's-
bad. I literally have it written down. I'm just reading it.
So it's Duke, and then it's the Beetle again, and then it comes back to me.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. So. Oh boy. I love that I can already cast Vicious Mockery, but now I have a double ability, but only in dad jokes.
It's true.
Is this through the item action? Oh, it's just a spell. Okay. Never mind then. That's such a okay. Anyway, I had to unequip the Crown of Wanderers.
Oh.
Anyway, I think what allows me to cause the most damage is the question.
It's a question I ask myself every day.
Duke is going to. Ooh, I wonder if that's a thing you'd let me do. So, we all know that I have deflect missiles and I never get to use it, right?
Mhm.
Hypothetically,
Mhm.
would you let me use deflect missiles if I were to use the meteor hammer? So, like, obviously there's this swinging and like attack with it, but like obviously it's going if it doesn't like stick, like if I miss the attack and it bounces back at me, can I then use deflect missiles to try to hit it again?
Huh. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Okay. Am I proficient in this yet? No?
Not yet. Nope. You haven't actually been using it that long.
Not really.
It feels like a long time, but in game.
So what bonus would I get to this?
So roll your base attack first.
Mm-hmm.
Which would just be plus your dex mod. Because it's just like a ranged attack currently.
Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23, so that hits. So roll for damage.
And it's based on the thing that I found. The 8. Six points of damage.
Awesome. And then roll a percentile die for me.
See if it bounces back at me. That's a 40.
That will do. You just had to get less than 50. So it ricochets back towards you.
And deflect missiles. Use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged attack. Oh, I guess it is that caveat.
And then you have to use a key point to huck it back.
Yeah, when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex mod plus your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold in one hand and have at least one free hand. If you catch the missile this way, you spend 1 key point to make a ranged weapon attack.
Okay, so roll
an attack on myself.
Roll a d10, and you just have to beat a 3.
Okay, d10.
Because it'll do half damage if it ricocheted back and you didn't catch it, essentially.
Oh, yeah, that's a 1.
And that would just hit me. That's fine.
That's a 1.
Oh,
a 1. So it ricochets back and you catch it, but it kind of stuns your hand a little bit. So you don't have quite the momentum to huck it back.
Damn.
Which, I mean, first time trying it.
Fair. Bonus action. What can I do? I think Duke is definitely taking that defensive stance and like interposing himself between Kerr and the beetle, and then will bonus action spend a key point for patient defense.
Perfect. So kind of shifting over Kerr, that brings us to the Bombardier Beetle's turn, which means a bunch of D10.
Oh, this is bad.
No, it's starting its turn in the blade place.
Right.
So now that's getting damage immediately.
Yes.
Good. Yes.
Kerr, can you roll 3d12 for me?
3d12. That was 12. 2, 2, and 3, so that's 7 total.
How's everyone doing on time, by the way?
I'm good. I don't have to work today, so.
Oh,
I also don't work.
No.
Amazing. I was
9
planning
hours
on wrapping
Friday.
it. I was planning on wrapping this up as soon as you kill this beastie, which will probably
Go.
still be around the end of it. But
Okay.
now I don't feel as stressed. What did you roll on your d12?
7 total.
7. I've done so much damage. I have to start a new roll for my math.
Oh, Jesus.
One. Oh wait. 27 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you see at this point, the form of the beetle kind of is almost bulging out and shifting into different forms at this point. You see kind of one of the little cat waiters appear out of the side and amalgamate back in. Various bits and bobs of creatures and statues you've seen. Its legs turn into those crenellated pillars from outside for a moment before shifting back into the beetle form. It is looking very not okay. It is its full turn though.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually it needs to make a roll. Ooh, that's not great. Which, with the amount of damage it took the last turn, you notice that a lot of the carapace has been destroyed, and it's mostly just like fleshy, muscly bits exposed now.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems as if you may have an easier time hitting it. As it's going to lash out at you, but it's lost the ability to use its multi-attack because of the damage that's been done to it. So it can only spray acid now.
Ah, exciting.
Which it has a particular amount of times it can do that. So, all right, so that's a roll against all of you. That is...
Does Kerr get a certain amount of cover?
Yeah, we're going to say Kerr gets half cover, so +2 to your AC.
+2.
That is a 15 to hit. And then I need each of you to make dexterity saving throws, because that doesn't hit any of you.
Yep. Advantage on dexterity saving throws. It doesn't hit any of us, so we just gotta roll out of the way.
+2 for all of you.
Yeah.
It's true. Oh,
16.
Scroll 2. Doesn't hit Scroll. Scroll has to roll
Dexterity?
dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, 16 total.
26.
Oh,
Save.
Same.
Scroll
26.
saves, and everyone saves. So as the beetle just is haphazardly spraying around, desperately trying to give itself a way out of this grinder behind it. That brings us to Kerr's turn.
Okay, so
You are no longer ranging because you
no
are
longer raging,
conscious.
and I am still prone on the ground.
Yes.
So
With a duke hovering over you, keeping you from being harmed.
yeah.
Mhm.
What do I have? I am still at. So how much points did I get from that potion? It was 5, so it was 6 total,
5.
right? Yeah. So I'm now at 6 hit points.
Mhm.
Yay.
Again.
Again.
It's like nothing happened.
I'm no longer raging.
Please take your own advice and take a goddamn health potion.
I know. We are so close to it dying, though.
You are. But are you close enough?
Are we close enough?
Yeah, you are.
Because after me, it's Scrolt and then Lav.
Mhm.
Okay,
And then
Scrolt
Lav-
and
Duke.
Yeah,
Your whole
Okay.
party it follows you, essentially.
okay. Basically, yeah.
And keep in mind, Duke has a little more advantage on trying to
muscle things around right now.
That's true. So I'm going to use my movement to stand up. So half my movement to stand up. Just like Kerr's just like super woozy and just like gets on his like hands and knees, but like just into a crouch. And he's going to bonus action down a potion. So just going to do one of my regular potions, but I'm willing to roll for it. So 2d4.
Listen, I will take you getting any healing.
Yeah, right, same. So 2d4 plus 2, that's a 3. That's a 4. 7 plus 2 is 9. So that's 9 for health.
Nice, not bad.
9
We're
plus
up
health.
to
Now we're up to
15.
15. Woo! And then I'm
Hey.
going
A little more
to.
comfortable.
Hey, listen, anything's anything. We'll take anything at this point.
We'll take
But
anything right now.
getting into the single digits is what killed me last time. Okay.
Mhm.
So I can't die if I'm in the double digits. And so I'm going to do just an attack with the collar all again. So just a single attack, no raging, just. And we'll just make I don't have advantage, or I don't have any anything else to add to my roll, so it's just a straight up attack. Let's do.
I mean, you could go reckless.
I can't. I'm not raging. I need to rage.
Oh,
again.
right. You need to
Yeah.
be raging.
I need to be
Never mind.
raging again. So I need
Never
to.
mind.
It would take my action to do that instead, or it would take my bonus action to rage and then do it. And I need health more than anything else.
Yep.
So
You're
just
right.
Straight attack. I thought about everything. That's a natural 20. That's a natural fucking 20.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Serious. So getting up, downing the rest of the potion, like putting his like after he like smashes down the bottle, puts an arm on his hand on like Duke's shoulder to like let him know that I'm heading in, and then with the owl, is going to just like strike forward. So crunchy crit. It's just double the dice, or it's
No,
full
so
dice
it's-
damage for one, and
Yeah,
then I roll
Max
the
for
rest.
one, and then you roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 5 is that's 12. That's 17.
17 plus
17.
whatever you roll.
Plus whatever
Plus
you
2d6. How do I want to do this combo? Let's do this combo.
Oh my god.
Plus 10. Plus 5. Plus another 15. So
17 plus 15.
17 plus 15.
17 plus 15 is 32.
32.
Yes, 32.
Brain.
You did it. That was the right number. 32.
Oh,
Oh, where are we at?
this
I love how all of you help us with math.
kind of patting Duke's shoulder, which as you look towards him, you see that a piece of jewelry that has essentially never left his brow is gone. And it doesn't take much for you to understand what just happened as someone who has done it before.
When
And
the beetle bit down, I imagine that it bit Kerr like in his neck on the shoulder, and he can
Mhm.
still see like the remnants of like that bloody mark, and like that's
Mhm. And you're still very much in pain.
everything.
Like you are
hurts.
still reeling in pain.
I'm
but-
not raging anymore. Everything hurts.
That you feel a rage so deep that it doesn't send you into a rage, but it's almost like a calm anger as you understand that something out of your control just happened and people around you stopped it. And thus this thing has to die. So you lash out at it.
This thing
You
is going to fucking die. So yeah,
slam it into the ground, dealing a ridiculous amount of damage for one hit, for one non-raged hit. It kind of crumples and it's just kind of twitching. Roll 1d12 for me.
1d12. Gonna use my crit dice. 11.
Yes.
These dice have been rolling so good for me. The natural 20 was on my recur ruby dice, by the way. So I saw the red R and I was like, yes. Okay.
So,
Things good. What's next?
Kerr,
Uh-huh.
how do you put this creature out of its misery?
So with that strike, with the color all, after seeing Duke's diadem being like is gone now, and knowing what that must have been after realizing what must have happened to me, Kerr has that icy cold rage inside of him, and looks up and like bullet's eye focus, takes the awl and jams it through one of the eyes of the beetle, just like straight in down its body.
Which, as you pierce through the beetle, the collar punctures more than you expect as it goes through the beetle and all the way into the ground to the large wooden handle hits the ground as well. And as it impacts, you all stand once again in a cylindrical room with nothing but
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's next?
I'm gonna be grieving over this the entire.
No, don't minimize. Ah.
Ah.
Think. Bonk. Bonk. Shifting around. All right. You stand in the cylindrical chamber. That small pillar now grown to about 20 by 20 acorns. And the pedestal in the center, once again sitting there, the bronze chest. Just looking at you both, looking at you all. It rests itself back on the pillar and opens. Inside, you see one singular brass walnut. And that's it.
Duke will gently, very respectfully, pick it up.
You pick it up, and it is. Make an investigation check for me real quick.
Well, haven't we had something like that before? Like a walnut that had something inside of it?
Yeah.
Where something with curse, like.
Yeah, he did.
Right, that is a 7, which makes this investigation dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you examine it, thinking back to that kind of capsule walnut before, you look for any sort of seam, but there's not a fingerprint or machine line or any even craftsman mark on it. It seems as if it is a walnut that has just been grown from the earth out of brass.
He will very gently see if maybe it's just pristine and maybe it does open, and if not, he will just wrap it in a cloth and tuck it in his belt in a place that it will be safe.
Okay. You tuck it in your pouch. The chest closes and then goes back up, and that voice again.
creature was foul and unkind form for me to take. I am glad to be rid of it.
You're welcome.
Kind of pauses and looks back up towards the ceiling and then back down.
I miss them.
They're always here. And as he says that, puts a hand over his heart.
Only 5 more lives until I can go home.
He kind of like rescinds back down and pauses before going up.
Ask for me if you have trouble in the future events.
It lands.
I love him.
And the floor starts descending with you all on it. Descends into darkness. Your sight goes totally black. Even those with you with dark vision, it seems almost a magical darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And you emerge into your den, your room of the Colosseum. The wall transitions back into as if it had never happened.
Duke will, not knowing how much time they actually have right now, immediately change back into the clothes he was wearing before and clean out his fur.
You all scramble, try and get yourselves ready, and you hear from outside clapping and cheering as it sounds as if... Actually, each of you roll a d20 for me.
Just a straight d20?
Yep.
14.
14, 10,
11.
and 11. Okay. As it sounds as if... At first you thought it was the halftime show ending. But it seems as if the announcers have returned.
Oh, shit.
And they're announcing the beginning of the next event.
Oh, fuck.
You see a few other folks sprint past your door towards the entry area. A few other people who got distracted during the halftime show. As Skrull kind of sits up and goes, "Fuck! Sorry, Mrs. Gray, I'll see you later!" Like skids around the corner and bolts away. Tiny cloud of smoke.
Scree sits up like, what's up? Scree wakes up.
And that is where we will end today's episode.
I am so happy
so
that for once one of my
much.
harebrained conspiracies was the truth.
Oh my god.
There was no way this thing couldn't be sentient.
Oh my
There
god.
was no way.
It was insane, and you did it, and we all exactly did our parts, and nothing bad got close to happening. at
Nothing
all.
bad
I'm
happened
going
at
to
all.
be mourning the loss of that for forever because you guys don't know the actual importance of why he has it.
Oh, not yet. Oh, but don't worry, we'll find all out together soon because I'm sure Kerr is going to take this in a very normal, responsibly, emotionally regulated way.
The funny thing is, if I know exactly what Duke will say, if you start yelling at him for it,
Which I mean,
We got
Already
right now.
Also, I want you all to imagine, Kerr, right? We're ending the session. We're getting ready to run and race down to the thing. Kerr leans out and like pulls the thing that orders the kitty maid servants to come up, and he's like, "I need 3 good nights right now." And his hair is in 3 like weird places. His spikes are bad. One of them is like slicked down with all the acid and gross blood.
It's certain teams at a time, so not everyone will be out on the field at the same time.
But yeah.
We might have a minute, but not long.
No, but if we drink one of the things that like puts you out, we'll have enough time. At least those who need it.
Oh, I don't know about you two, but like those 3 orders of the late nights are for him. He just needs 3 shots of super duper espresso. Oh my god. So, yeah.
Which, as you emit from the room, you do see Laura kind of. What the fuck? Why do you disappear and always come back fucking hurt? And then sets about doing the healing that they can.
Healing stuff.
Some healing stuff.
Which means we won't have it later, but that's fine.
It's fine. We're gonna be fighting anyway.
We don't have to do the 1v1 till tomorrow.
They seem to be using a mix of spell and like medical practice.
Yeah.
So they're trying to heal as much without magic as they can, so that they can save their spells.
Which is smart.
Yeah.
Because honestly, salves and stuff, if you wrap it, 1, they go numb so you can't feel the pain. 2, actually heal better and don't leave scars.
Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be great. Anyway, that was a really fun session. I think we all had a good time, and it was really, really fun and very exciting. And it was so cool having the Box Lord, and we're so glad Screw was able to be here for most of the morning.
Like,
yeah.
But you immediately said certain entities can have champions, and I was like, what?
What does that mean? What does it mean? Anyways,
I'm so excited, actually.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Oh my god. Okay. So
we are at
we're
5.5 hours.
This was a long day. This was a good day. It was a long day. And we want to play with Scree here also for like a lot of like the super fun things.
Yes.
Scree loves
Also,
stuff too.
I know that it's not today, but happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, happy St. Patrick's Day.
May your
everyone.
luck not run out.
Like
So-
I literally used my last luck on you, and then I was an idiot. So it's great. So
Doing great.
just don't let that happen to you.
So thank you all so much for joining us on our second stream of not the new year, but like after a year. We probably have about 2-3 more episodes of Coliseum left. So
just never ends.
Get prepared for that. We have the payload mission coming up next, and then the Fated Champions duel afterwards. So stay tuned for that. We are going to raid some folks. Our lovely friends over at Dice Cream Sandwich are live, so I think we're just going to go raid on into them.
I think our next game session is going to be on the 30th is the plan, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The 30th, yes.
So
Our next game will be
on the 30th.
30th. And keep an eye on our socials for anything you need, or keep an eye on our socials for like any updates or things like that. Make sure if you want, I mean, I guess don't make sure, but like if you wanna, you can join our Discord.
Join in on our cool Discord things. Yeah, we have we're on all the places. Plus, everyone here mostly knows that we're on all the places. But just like make sure you're subscribed or like you follow us so you see us when we do stuff because we want to show you guys the cool stuff that we do.
We'll post. We'll remember to post and film stuff.
Oh yeah. A lot of us also have Patreons or Ko-fis, or in general, we like to make stuff, and some stuff we don't put in like all the public channels. So if you want to follow them there to do those, see more of those things. I post a lot of my art stuff on my Ko-fi first before I do anything else.
Good.
I love getting notifications.
I also started putting out commission stuff on my Ko-fi, so if you want any art in the style of the stuff that I do, it's okay.
KJ Cosplay. Go check out their LinkedIn stuff, all their trees.
Everything is in my link tree.
Go find the link tree. I still need to add stuff to my link tree. And in any case,
that's fair.
If you
Thank you
missed
so
part
much
of
for
today, then
Oh,
go
yeah.
watch the video on their YouTube because that's where it'll
on
be
the YouTube
immediately after
channels.
this.
All of our VODs are on our YouTube, including our year anniversary where we were all in person.
Yay.
We had a good old time.
The audio for that, I've gone back and watched a little bit of it, is wild.
Yeah, I watched just the end so I could remember like how I left off last time, and I was like, "Oof." Thank you all for listening through our live session when we didn't have like the most crisp audio, but hey, it was still fun. So, as always, thank you so much for joining us, and yeah, see you later. Go touch some moss.
Gatasmas.
Bye.